Hello, Cello Gemini. Hello, Rich Black. Hello, Execution Says Couch. Hello, Post Battle. Hello, Aussie. Hello, Duncan. Hello, Totra. Hello, Bug Buffer. Hello, Josh. Hello, Micro. Hello, Fryso. Hello, Malfa. Hello, Kuro. Thank you for the red. Yeah, silence sucks. Completely terrible. Hello, Rajiro. Hello, Nev. Hello, Bearer. Yeah, don't worry. I'm getting enough sleep. Hello, you watch it. Hello, QD. Hello, Austin. Hello, Doc. Hello, Kater. Hello, Tuet. Agent Stable. Patrice. Hello, Flagano Estes. Valet. Trapang. Hello, Gotti. Hello, Real Razor. Hello, Clapsaw. Hello, Frodo. And hello, Daniel. Go for 50 plus streak. Yeah, that will happen. Hello, Thomas Peterson. I'll remove 2 of these then. And if by this node everything's terrible, we can go shop. Otherwise, the ambitious path is here into floor 6 elite, floor 8 elite, floor 10 elite, floor 13. Otherwise, we do shop into most likely this path, like fire into the 3 elite paths. So the 2 fire 3 elites with the decent neo bonus for long term is not so bad. And yeah, it's pretty late for us to make decisions. After 3 floors, so we have enough information, should be fine. And the choices, yeah, I mean, of course, you take this over this, yeah, and then like, what the hell is this? Yeah, nothing. Not sure. On the 3, these are exactly the same, so it doesn't matter. 54 HP Cultist, and we did remove 2 strikes, yeah? But I did draw 3 strikes on turn 1, so it's not the worst. It is not killing, by the way, and we shuffle out all the strikes. I guess I trade for a bit. If we don't roll lethal, we take 1 damage here only. Attack potion is fine, yeah, perfected strike, absolutely what we need. Try, I mean, if you're scared of Act 1 for some reason, you can do 1-1. 2 strike is the greedier option, right? 2 strike transform, 2 strike remove, definitely the greedier option, but especially in Hexaghost Act, I don't really care about increasing the chance to die inside Act 1 a tiny bit. But yeah. Peace Strike start? Yeah, Peace Strike start. Yes, that is exactly when I pick Peace Strike, right after removing 2 strike from Neo. You know, this is when I pick Peace Strike. Oh yeah, clothesline or skip. Don't mind the clothesline too much in Hexaghost Act. Of course, you remove 2 strike start. If you add the clothesline, then I mean, you draw this hand pretty often. You know, so you draw bash and clothesline together pretty often. You can skip too. With that attack potion, first drop skipping here is like fine. It does make this a bit harder to take, but after taking this, you don't need to fight this. Yeah, after taking this, you can still go to the fire here and do this way. So overall, you can just skip the shop entirely if you see that, you know, this elite is not like a massive problem. I'm not cliff here, yeah, because it sucks. It's the same story as Clash, right? Like the cliff, the Clash are basically the same cut. I mean, not exactly. The Clash is actually stronger inside Act 1 and then it's weaker later. But basically, it's the story of the bad attack that is the same as Wild Strike. Is that in Act 1 is positive a little bit, and then you have the thing on your deck and it's garbage. And the entire point of this new option is that, you know, maybe your deck is not so garbage later. So if I don't need the cliff right now, which I don't think I do, which usually Ironclad doesn't, yeah, that you don't ever really need to add a freaking clip to your deck to survive Act 1. Or Act 2 if that matters, because Act 2 the clip doesn't even actually perform. It's like the first time the clip actually might save your life in a fight that you have a high chance of encountering, yeah? Because of course if you draw it in Slam Gang top deck, for example, you can save a lot of HP and sometimes that matters. But like the first dangerous boss fight where or like elite or whatever where it really performs would be Yeah, like the Gremlin Leader. But you have other options, and even in the Gremlin Leader fight, it doesn't do that much. And then sometimes, of course, sometimes you actually need it for Collector. Like, I'm pretty sure I've had a run where the deck had like 2 clips or something for Collector, and they both needed. Yeah, yeah, 2 clips to pick up an Act 2 to kill Collector, and then they were both needed. So sometimes you just have to run like that. But you know, preferably you don't add something a clip to your deck, which is why I just skip. Don't need clips, fight slam fight, yeah, and you just take like 15 damage. Okay, here's the thing. Let's talk about this a little bit more. Yeah. The wing statue. Okay, let's talk about the wing statue event, for example. You pay 7 HP to remove 1 card. People just click that without a thought, right? You just click remove because the remove is worth 7 HP. Ah, and now they pick a cleave to save HP in Act 1. So how does that make sense? Let's just think about that. Yeah? It's like you pick the wing statue. Yeah, it's clearly positive, right? Nobody would. I mean, not many people would actually even argue that, you know, on average the wing statue is negative. Yeah, then you click lose 7 HP right now to remove 1 card. So now what about skipping the cleave? Like, is that different or is that the same thing? Is it not just the same thing? Especially when the cleave doesn't even guarantee to save you any HP at all. Sometimes it's negative, even early game. But okay, back to this. What do I do? Do I just kill this and then accept it hits me in the face? Because it certainly seems like that is what's happening. Or you can really believe you top deck like exactly this strike here, because you know you remove 2 strike and you do bad strike on this is a 17 and 3 strikes lethal. That seems bad. Too greedy? Yeah, I mean you can watch the Ironclad, like how much greed he gets away with. That's the entire point of this character. You can play it for yourself, yeah? As in, you take the greediest option possible, as in you just click option 3 from Neo, is like even the most dubious things. Like maybe, I don't even know, freaking damage for rare colorless or something. And then you skip the garbage cards, and then you go max Act 1 elites, and how often do you die? Almost never. That's the point. The entire point of this relic is so freaking overpowered in early game that you get away with like all of the bullshit, yeah? And then later on it falls off completely, you know, it's like by the time you walk into the Act 4, what is this relic? You're freaking 6 HP. And 6 HP sometimes as well, because sometimes you just instant kill speed and shield and then die to heart from full. So it's like basically nothing later, yeah? So better use it when it's still overpowered, which is now. Yeah, you can simply just click like the freaking regret for the relic, for example, and the relic is freaking nothing, and you carry regret the entire act, you end the act with almost full HP, no problem. Now yeah, here back to this line. Like, what the hell do I do? I can bash strike here and deck 4 next turn. The standard line is a 27 shot for 2 strike. It could be a bit annoying, but if it's bad, for example, a top deck bash here, it could take 7. Because bash strike here, the chance to kill is just like too low, right? So you know, let's get hit this turn. Triple defense, sure, why not? If it auto defense, we just play it. Oh, it attacks again. Attacking again. Attacking again. Well, frail shot for 2 defense and now I have 2 slams. Still no reason to trade, I don't think. That's more value? No, that's exactly not true. Why did I do that? Yeah. Talking about nonsense, just lost like what? 3 HP for no reason, yeah? Very good. yeah. Please stop. I need to stop talking nonsense because it's literally just -3. Or like no reason whatsoever. It's fine. Metallic size, sure. We don't have a big attack, so even with 2 potions, I don't know yet. Yeah, metallic size, sure. Nature thing with the red fish a lot. Yeah, when 3 HP ever matter, it's true. We can go to this, and it's a bit weird though. It's like you take remove 2 Neo and now you take a freaking down, yeah? So It does make this better though. You can buy a relic. You cannot buy uncommon relic unless you want to keep the doubt for the entire act, which personally I don't. Especially into this fight, I definitely don't want the doubt in my deck, even if there's something like a play or mummified hand or whatever crap is in the shop with the uncommon relic. So in reality, we just open common relic, shop relic threshold, but that is, I mean, still pretty decent. But yeah, this just goes against the Neo bonus we picked, but maybe it's still fine. And I want to know, the thing is that this thing is not actually good for later, though. This thing is actually the short-term play. Like short-term play, you see this. And yeah, like why not? We just buy this, and this is also on sale. Sale, no problem. My deck has no attacks. And now we go run into the 2 elite path. The burn elite is only 2 elite, so no point going there, yeah? So chance right now 2 fights, 2 potions, so 20% only. Get the Giraffe thing with the 7 man special load. 30% for the chance. Yeah, nice anger buy by the way. Because here's a skip or what. Unless you want double tap for what? Lagavulin beat you up, took your wallet, your wife, and your kids. What do you do? Well, I mean, Lagavulin's a chat, so you know it's bound to happen. I can't do anything for you. We can take double time to upgrading it, I guess. Like what else is there? Upgrade bash or what? Upgrade bash and sentry's fight as well, like metallic size, everything sucks. Taking double time to upgrading double time is not the worst thing, yeah? It's better than taking 2 win to upgrading 2 win, I would say. And this card upgraded is actually not terrible for the Hexagoals, it's fine. It's like fine, taking double time to upgrading it. Sure. Also, we have the attack potion for on time double time, yeah? Like a big attack play soon, no? Yeah, Exodium tag first, yeah, nice double tap plus. Exodium tags first, advance away once again, and this is freaking Slaver Slam, so once again we roll the back combination, yeah? There's a 4.7%, by the way. Well, we do have a sling in the elite fight, so is this, and by the way, this fight is terrible, yeah? And we also draw badly, and the slam attack. So is it time to attack potion, or is it time to Gambler's Brew? I don't mind using 1 potion here. Even if our point chance only 30%. The annoying thing is that if I Gambler's Brew into these, it doesn't even freaking kill, yeah? So we deal what 30 damage maximum to this. I guess if we draw into both bash and anger, then you can double tap bash, double tap anger, instant kill this, and don't have metallic size take 8, and next time we get owned. And the chance is not very high, because you need to draw exactly into both the bash and the anger. So might as well just open the attack portal. Attack bonus will be 16 base. What if I just use 2 potions here? With this fight is just awful. This fight is just absolutely awful. So what if we just use both potions here? Because we already have the strength pot for the elites, you know. Every elite here, strength pot. Yeah, what if we just open 2 pots? And maybe this is emulate and only need to open 1 pot. Basically, if it rolls an attack that instant kill, this slam, I don't mind, you know, just taking the hit. I mean, not the hit, yeah, because it instant kills the slam, I can just metallicize defend full block. Yeah, attack pot and wait, what's going on in chat here? No, it's fine, It's fine to think for yourself. Okay, just play the game. And that's the thing, like, do not take what I say for granted, I agree. But you understand my reasoning, and that's the thing. I mean, I also know your reasoning, but you also know my reasoning. And now you can play the game and, you know, see whether you agree with me or not. If you agree with me, all good. If you don't agree with me, we're all good too. Because you know, everybody believes in different things, you know. But basically, just basically, you have the idea in your head, yeah, is that you understand like where I'm getting at with the reasoning to skip garbage in Act 1. So now you can play the game and verify the idea, whether you agree with it or not. That's your choice. You just have this idea in your head already, and that's a good thing. Now yeah, I attack potion and whatever. You carefully? No, it's fine, it's fine. Like, if you're not annoying, you know, or stupid, like clearly stupid or very annoying, I don't really mind. Disagreeing is good. As in, if you haven't actually played, it's scary, you know, it's always scary. Like, for example, this fight, you would feel like, okay, having a clip in your deck makes you safer, yeah? And it does. It does. Having the clip in your deck does improve this fight when you see it. Like here, for example, a clip in my hand right now would be quite good. But does that matter? Like for me, it's still not worth it. Which is why I choose what it did. That's the thing. So it's all about like what you believe is worth it, yeah? And only you can know that. Like I cannot tell you what is worth it to you. Like you have to play the game yourself and you choose what you believe in. Okay, attack potion, and if we high roll like some immolate or something would be nice. So bludgeon will insta kill here. Ah. I mean take 2, yeah. I have no interest in fighting the thing. And I do play Finalizing because yes, this guy can attack again, and this turn we cry. We attacks again. So we did actually roll freaking 9% pattern. Which is quite sad, yeah, no potion, thanks. Sword boomerang, yes, with the sling. Oh, that is like the pick of the pick here. It's the most garbage of the trash, yeah? But with 2 strength, it's not that bad. So in the elite fight, this card is fine. In the hexagons fight, well, not so much. On the other hand, your clothesline is back, and with the double tap plus, it is slightly improved if we draw it with anger. If we draw it with not anger, well, doesn't do much. But honestly, you know, the sword boomerang in the elite fight just fine. And this card with 2 strength, of course, is quite decent. It's like 1-0-15. So it's kind of like a 1-0-13 random target that, you know, with get boosted. 1-0-13 base is good. If we don't see strength in this act for the hexagons, so what's the thing? What's the deal? I have 2 more upgrades, yeah. So I can upgrade bash, I can upgrade we do have metallic side, so I can spend energy on damage most of the time, and then we do have anger. I mean, we have the sling. How bad can this be? Yeah, how bad can this be, guys? Honestly, I just feel like picking it again, so I want to. I don't know how good this is compared to this, but you know, it's not very often you get to pick a boomer in Act 1, so I kind of want to do it. Can double tap open now? Because otherwise our open on turn 3 is terrible. It's okay, right? You can double tap bash here for 4 vulnerable, so vulnerable forever, or you can just double tap boomer strike. This is 25 damage and a bunch of vulnerable, and this is 46 damage, holy crap. So the vulnerable needs to come down to like 21 damage, and vulnerable next turn, this is only +4. And we need 17 more. We probably just ignore the bash, right? Yeah, we probably just ignore the bash, yeah. Yeah, with 2 strength, this fight usually is not. Maybe I speak too soon. Shuffle out the anger, yeah. It's probably fine though. With 2 strength and after 1 debuff, we still deal normal damage. It's just I don't get my anger shuffle in, which could be a little bit weird if the double tap doesn't land next time. But we can use the Gambler's Rule later, not now. Okay, drawing bash should be fine then. I do need to bash, right? If we deal only 16 here, even if it land this turn, we deal another 46. 62. Then we actually can kill, but then we need to draw both double tap and boomer next turn, yeah? Which is a 2 out of 3. It's not guaranteed. I think I would take the extra 5 for that to play the bash, just to make sure that we don't get a hit afterwards. Yeah, you miss the boomer, and then without the bash, you don't even kill here. But I do. In fire, well, that seems good. The deck doesn't freaking draw any card though, but it's probably still good. Also, yeah, remove 2 stack with the feed fire. We do have some ideas, and double tap is already in the deck. Yes, we are like what a drop kick away, yeah, from going bomb bomb. This fight is a bit annoying, so I definitely don't mind using upgrade pot. But on the other hand, if you say that we are currently just going to do fine in this act against the elites, which by the way is probably true, with the 2 strength here already, and we heal from here and we heal from here. Hexaghost is currently like killing me, yeah? Because the sling doesn't work, then these relics don't help. So what if we need to save this upgrade pot for the Hexaghost, because it certainly seems that that's the case. yeah, that certainly seems that that's the case, you know? Like, we are going to Hexaghost from full HP and then we die. So I have a feeling that I should actually preserve this upgrade pot, yeah? And if I use another potion in this act, it's maybe the Gambler's Brew. This is 36 on an outer one, but I think playing Boomer first still worth it, even if it miss. If it hits a hit triple here, then it's quite sad. But if it hits a 1 or 2 times on one of the outer ones, and we just find the same thing. And it's 27, 32, 32 is slightly annoying because it's only 8, but it's not too bad. Explosion chance not very high. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 is like 30%, yeah. 30% potion chance. But this potion is capped for Hexaghost because you also have sustain here also, and the sling doesn't work there. So what do you hit? That's completely fine. We just win 5 or 3 here. At 10, no problem. Yeah, and now we just kill this. Metallic size does help quite a bit against the Hexaghost though, at least. This is 32 damage. Not a lot of attacks in the redraw, so probably getting taxed here a bit. Hopefully draw defend this turn. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Unless we get taxed again next turn. Okay, no tax. Well, that relic is nice and all, but it doesn't actually kill Hexaghost, yeah? By the way. This however is quite good. With Champion's Bell as well, it applies a lot of things. Or you can take the Hemokinesis, but Hemo in the Hexaghost fight is also not super amazing if it's not Vaughn anyway. So you can take the Shockwave and then upgrade your Fiend 5, for example. Go here and to have on fight slap the thing, and we still healthy. Win chance 40%. Can use the Gambler's Brew here if needed. And we know this is not Exodium tax. This fight we want burner to be on 3, yeah? Yeah, before Noble Lagavulin burn on 3 is quite good. Ow! 21 damage. We need to kill in 2 turns, so 30. That's a bit weird. Let's just feed 5-4 and take 3 more. Next fall we have it to no feather also. Okay, next time we know exactly what we draw, yeah? Unfortunately, it means I need to take 4 more if we want to kill, and yes, I do want to kill. So we bash defend, take 4. Actually, no, freaking Champion's Bell, right? Of course, Champion's Bell. Holy crap, Champion's Bell. So we do from some 7 months special load. Okay, quite good. And now we kill, yeah, but on 3, perfect. No potion emergence 50, that's fine. Ah, the drop kick. Did I just say that, you know, 1 drop kick away and we have 1 drop kick and now we have the shockwave? Okay, and it's not actually just 1 drop kick away, yeah? We need like card draw for the feed fight to actually freaking exhaust cards and then we can go infinite. And I mean, this card is just very good against Hexagons also, so, you know, just like... Upgrade the Finfire. Burn on 3 should be fine against Elite. Lagavulin probably better than Nob, even though Nob is not going to deal damage to us. If you see the Nob here, probably our burner is completely screwed for this fight. If you see Lagavulin, maybe we can do something about the burner in this fight. Okay. We need to open next turn. Okay, let's think a little bit, yeah, because I want, what do I want burner to be on before the Hexa goes? It's either 4 or 3, right? Yeah, it's either 4 or 3, because 7 times 2 I don't think we die 2 with the weakness and the thing, yeah? And the metallicize. So it's either cut down damage on the 2 or cut down damage on the Inferno. So it's like 4 or 3. Which means you need to stay here for 5 or 6 turns. It's possible 9 times 2, 6 times 6? No, it's either the turn 2 or turn 9. Turn 7 I don't think we're too scared. So we would like burner to end with 3 or 4 in this fight, if possible. So how does that look like? Let's say we play a standard fight, yeah? We open next turn, then turn 3 burn on 0 attacks 1 time, and then burn on 1 attack 2nd time, and then off turns burn on 2, and then we have burn on 3 kill. So I guess if we just do the standard line, we line up the burner with the Inferno. And not on turn 2, but you know, it's fine. We have to deal with turn 2. Maybe turn 2 is when it's weakened and turn 9 is not. So it's okay, yeah? And opening 1 turn earlier doesn't make sense because the burner is on 2 and your burner on 2 is not even what we want. So we hopefully can open next turn, yes. Not always, you know, we cannot always do that. But hopefully we can open next turn. Shockwave Boomer, next time we just feed fire and still weaken. Less damage than Bash Boomer, but that's totally fine. But yeah, open now, burner is coming in. This time we just feed fire full if we draw it. Good. I do not need the anger, yeah? How stupid is it to play Defend? Defend doesn't block anything, yeah? We have metallicize. Literally, we play Defend in here to shuffle in the defense, so next time we can play a Defend. And we deal only 54 damage instead. Vulnerable running out, but we have 2 strength. And because the goal is to block next turn. The goal is to block next turn, then we kill in 2 turns after. So how dumb is it to shuffle in this defense and just intentionally lose 80 damage? Because I think I'm doing it. Okay, draw a defense. That's fine. Hey, defend. And now we block. We don't want to kill next turn, just set up a kill turn after. So 12 in here, next turn 16 vulnerable out. Regardless, it's a bad number, it's like either 7 or 8. So might as well just play the Boomer, it doesn't matter. Right, I forgot double tap. Oh man, this fight was like so good and it was like terrible. It's fine, it's fine. Hexagon is probably no problem, I hope, maybe. Oh man, this fight was so good, it was like actually bad. Yeah, we just see fight and question mark and everything's perfect, yes. Impervious, does that do anything? Like legit, or does the Impervious do anything? Because does the Impervious make me more or less likely to die to Hexagons? Yeah, I mean, I just need to play the strike. That's the idea. If I didn't try to optimize at 1 damage, of course I could also just not forget to double tap, but if I don't try to optimize at 1 damage, I play double tap strike and everything's perfect, you know? And I burners on 3, and then the Inferno never kills me, and everyone's happy, and you know, we move on with our life. But what can you do? But yeah, the thing about the Impervious is that it's probably slightly negative in the Hexagons, yeah? I could assume. Like, even if you draw turn 2, I don't know whether I would actually even play it over the Shockwave. And then of course in early act 2 it performs, but we already have the Incense Burner a little bit, and the Shockwave also a little bit more. And Eternal Feather Sustain as well. Like anytime it's drawn together with the burner turns already bad, yeah. Like the question simply here is that like, am I so likely to die to Hexaghost right now that I just don't take this card? Because of course after you Act 1 it's still probably good to have in the deck, yeah. Sometimes it breaks for sure in Act 2, but you know, overall I would still like any previous in my deck over not having any previous. So it's just about like whether Hexaghost kills me right now or not. Hexaghost doesn't kill me, right? We have freaking like Fiend Fire, big Fiend Fire drop kick. I mean Fiend Fire okay doesn't deal that big damage, it's like 60. Even if you double tap drop kick does not positive draw, so it's only 60. No panic either, no strength. And even if we upgrade pot or like the drop kick or the shockwave, still draw burns a bunch of time, but then have anger, metallicize as well. It's fine, right? It's fine, yeah. How bad can that be? What about second blessing in the force? Probably not. Yeah, especially with the previous, now maybe you can do some gameless brew to block Inferno as well, because for some unknown reason that I cannot tell you why. Like for some absolutely unknown reason, our burner is not set up for the Inferno. How did this happen? Yeah, how did this happen, guys? The burner was going so perfect, it was on 3. And now suddenly it changed to 1. Like, this game is just freaking random. Yeah, your number just randomly changed from 3 to 1. How did this happen? It's just not supposed to happen. But sure. Question mark the fire. The Adventurer would be nice. Not Lagavulin, or Adventurer Knock or Sentries. Ah, okay, never mind. All good. And now we set up to kill next turn or what? Yeah, now we just set up to kill next turn. Burn on 3, perfect. Oh, burn on 4 is fine too. Yeah, burn on 4 also good. So you could the annoying thing is 26 damage, so it doesn't kill here. You could just believe you draw Feed Fire, you get hit by 16 next turn. Or you can take 4 now and play like what Bash Anger, strike here go to 1, but then next turn killing this is almost impossible. I mean not that impossible, you draw Feed Fire, you just need to draw another attack and it works. Let's say now you take 4 damage. Which I kind of don't want to. Maybe we do open a drop kick though, so the line... I don't mind taking 4 damage here, yeah? I don't actually mind taking 4 damage here, so for example we can just do like Bash Angle on this and then strike here. Because Bash Angle here opens, like, the drop kick is still lethal, it's 17 plus 7 is exact on the 24. Meanwhile this guy is reduced to 29 HP, so maybe you can kill with something like even, yeah, Boomer strike drop kick, like that draw. And it's probably fine, yeah, to do something like this. Line looks weird, but don't mind it too much. Oh, okay, I guess we try burn on 4 or what? 7 and 12. That's not lethal though. But yeah, I guess if we draw double tap, maybe it's fine. Now it's a bit weird, yeah. Just draw like 6 more, what? And the round, no, cannot stay here for too long. This guy's freaking buff strength. Even with Shockwave, maybe with Shockwave we can stall a little bit, but 6 turns is a bit too long. Yeah, might as well just take the hit now. Yeah, 7 is just weird now, no, because he did not draw drop kick or feed fire this turn. Yeah, probably just take the hit. Okay, now we kill. So burn on 4, yeah, no problem. Don't be tricked by 36, we have more than 36 because Eternal Feather. We actually have plus 12 here. I mean, it's still a bad number, but bad number doesn't matter because burn is on turn 2, yeah? So it's 1 times 6 either way. Flex, yeah, probably not. I mean, you can take the flex and upgrade it, it's actually not too bad here. But I would prefer to, you know, just upgrade my freaking Shockwave or something. Shockwave upgrade is only for Hexaghost though. But I think Hexaghost is the more threatening fight, yeah? Out of like some fights I could see from here. Oh wow, because we still have maybe a Gameless Brew and a bunch of go into Act 2 as well. And sustain. And the sling. Actually it's only plus 9. That doesn't matter. 1 times 6 either way, yeah. Fiend 5 for later probably with Vaughn. And if we play Fiend 5 now, double tap goes to waste as well. I think with the burner setup on this number and the shockwave plus, we don't need to use a pot. Yeah? At least not this pot. This pot we can keep. Maybe this pot we could use later, but we have some time here. We don't. We will not die to Inferno basically. Yeah, nice dropkick, amazing. Thank you, dropkick. Oh, bottom deck the shockwave, if it gets us fine. Shuffle in the bash is okay though, and then we spread out the bash and the shockwave usage. Yeah? There's no freaking way. So this scene 5 just... this scene 5 just bricks. 6 turns is enough to redraw into this though, so it's probably still fine. And then the next time we draw into this, no 2 cost card that we would need to play over the Windfire anymore. Inside the bash doesn't matter, we just play the Windfire. Do I trade or not? It's weakened 6 turns, so it's like 1, 2, yeah, 7 turns even. Yeah, Inferno is only weakened, so it's only 24 damage. Should probably still trade. Yeah, dropkick just missed. But you know, it's fine. Hold impervious. But yeah, it's weakened forever, yeah? And the Finfire is still dealing like the 60. Hold impervious. Yeah, get burned. That's what the impervious is doing, it gets burned. Should be fine, yeah. 37 is still weakened, so we never die this turn. And sometimes we kill. Guys, you know how much damage we have in hand? Yeah, it's 36. That's how much we have. So we can use the Gameless Brew, for example, to save some HP. I mean, we don't lose tail here. Yeah? This is only 28 coming, so we are living on 3. But you can use the potion here to save 7. You can use the potion here to save 7. Burner is currently on 1. It's still weakened, so you could just defend next turn and kill the turn after, and then Burner is on 3, which is a slightly better number than 1. Still not very good though. I mean, it plays okay against baseball, which is a fight where you cannot weaken vulnerable with the shockwaves, or maybe it's fine except for the baseball. And then the Chosen, of course, which not exactly a very good fight either. Or you can just Gameless Brew for 7 HP now. Because Eternal Feather is a relic support in hallway fights for us. It's not actually anything. Yeah? The Sling is useless. The Eternal Feather, of course, does nothing. The Incense Burner not set up. Lizard Tail, of course, does nothing either. And the Champion Spell on the Shockwave is useless, so only on the Bash, and so Bash is a weakened 1 target sometimes. This will guarantee lethal. Yes, if I gamble 3 cards, actually no, it's not. We can just the top deck double defend and like one of these, and then it's not lethal, then we block a little bit. So it's not even guaranteed, yeah? It's for 7 HP. I mean, it's not for 7, it's for 6. Yeah, it's for 6. For 6. Maybe not, not for 6. Yeah, and potion chain is freaking low as well. Yeah, Upgrade Pause is also lethal, but I think Upgrade Pause is maybe slightly better for the early Act 2. That's the thing, right? This potion is very, 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 very strong for later, yeah? But for later, do we have your freaking Incense Burner, Lizard Tail? So do we... That does nothing? No, Lizard Tail does nothing. I can literally press end turn now and nothing changes. I don't even need to play these attacks. But yeah, this potion is stronger later. Early game is not actually so important. And later on we have Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, so we don't really care about this, to be honest. And this potion is stronger in early Act 2, which is maybe the hardest part of this run, yeah, with these kind of relics. Now let's just keep our pots. Let's just keep our pots. Because gambling into the Impervious in early Act 2 is already saving quite a bit, potentially. Yeah, potion chance is very low. Let's just save our pots. 1. Hopefully I bottom deck an attack, so we can safely defend here. Of course not. 1 on 3 is infinitely better than burn on 2. And I die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yes, technically yes. There's a 2 out of 3, the bottom deck can attack as well, but it missed. Yeah, burn on 3 is infinitely better though, because the baseball is already not a good fight for us, yeah. Suddenly burn on 3 actually blocks that. The Chosen also not exactly the best fight out there, you know. Maybe it's okay, Chosen maybe it's okay compared to like Thieves or Avocado, but maybe Avocado is not even so bad, it's just turn 1, yeah. The Thieves are terrible, and the Burst maybe we have the Shockwave and some double tap a little bit, so maybe it's not that bad, but yeah, baseball is awful. So it's Gambler? No, the point is that Gambler's Blue sometimes still die because we have 10 burns in the deck. So you can literally just top deck 10 burns and you die, you lose your tail. Whatever. Chance small enough, yeah, we just need the thing. Yeah, and it doesn't happen. Get potion anyway. This potion even freaking weakens though, and this potion is quite decent. Every run is the same. Oh, you can take the corruption, yes. Corruption is good too. Corruption, impervious playable, shockwave is more playable, and then we exhaust all of these down, and then we have double tap dropkick. Wait, what? Yeah, that doesn't work by the way. If it is Neko, yeah, Corruption Demon Form perform roughly the same. They are both like insanely good, so it doesn't really matter because we have Fiend Fire to cover for earlier parts and then burn the Lizard Tail cover for later parts. So like having guaranteed damage in deck with Demon Form with Sneko is also stronger anyway, probably. Where we don't need to speed for Corruption in whole wave fights. So yeah, what if we don't see the good boss relics? What if we don't see the good boss relics? We are stuck on, let's say we get some garbage energy, yeah? Or we are stuck on 3 energy with some, I don't know, the Astrolabe or whatever. Corruption right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. Plus 6. Demon Form, make sure that we have boss damage, which is potentially pretty important. It's just really hard. This relic actually make it pretty complicated, yeah, with the Incense Burner and the Lizard Tail. Because this relic just kind of screamed to me that we play for now more than for later. Which is annoying. That because the thing about Incense Burner is that it's freaking overpowered, but you also need a baseline level power, yeah? If you're not strong enough to set up your burner is worthless. They do need to be at least strong enough to set your burner in Act 3. And then it becomes very, very, very strong. So you cannot fall too far behind just doing, like, you know, random lines, you know, like, Demon Form definitely makes it harder to set up the burner compared to Corruption. Is that true or false? It probably is true. When you take the Demon Form, your boss fight becomes better, I would assume, but your burner setup is like way harder to come by. For Hammer Parting Act 2 boss damage solved? No, not at all. Corruption is better for Act 2 parting because you don't die inside the act. But you know, if you can die inside the act, then having the boss solved doesn't really matter too much, yeah? Considering that the boss honestly is not like Corruption doesn't solve the boss either, you know? Our damage output is, without any strength, is not that high in the boss, but you can still just exhaust your entire deck. And then you don't have double tap drop kick, but you see like one pommel strike, you can already do pommel drop kick loop, and that's enough damage to kill back to a boss even without strength. Otherwise, you can just see a second drop kick, which I would prefer to not take. But you know, basically our front load damage is still high enough to kill things. So maybe the champ could be a little bit of an issue, but not a massive problem. Pick Berserk, yeah, I would definitely pick Berserk. I don't freaking know. What do these potions say? Where am I more scared? Is it always or is the boss itself? With the Eternal Feather Sustain and the Sling... Actually the Sling speak more for Corruption. Sling definitely speak more Corruption. It's just Corruption. It's like my gut feeling is Corruption. I see the screen, I think I'm picking Corruption, but something just feels a little bit wrong. Yeah? But like, of course, Dark Embrace is already. We already want to pick a Dark Embrace in this deck, and the Corruption makes it a lot easier as well. That's another thing, I suppose. Yeah, probably just take the corruption. Fearpot, probably not over these, unless you want Fearpot over the upgrade, but with Shockwave Plus already, maybe not. It does make a drop pick not break though, it doesn't matter. Because they have corruption, they may allow to take this empty cage. Yeah, because of corruption, they may allow to take this empty cage. Because if we take the cage and remove this, our deck is extremely small. And if you draw corruption turn 1 pretty often, and if you draw corruption turn 1, you don't need energy in hallways, or even in elites, or even in bosses. And it plays very well, but basically it plays with how the run is progressing. Yeah? The problem with removing 3 strike from here with the empty cage is that the slavers would become a pretty big problem, I would say. Yeah, the slavers become a pretty big problem because I don't think we have enough damage in the first deck cycle to just kill them. So suddenly we get like yeah, 9 goons or something and everything sucks. Do I have to sling a little bit though? yeah, surely draw 2 attacks and double tap and not the feed fire. If I take cage and we break energy relic again after Act 2, how sad am I? Not that sad, we have corruption plus probably. Is it okay something like Cham or Automaton if we pick the cage? The Cham could be a problem on 3 energy, but it's not like drawing strikes good against Cham either. How many cards do we even have if I remove 2? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but the feed 5 can also burn a bunch of things. Yeah, the deck is tiny. Yeah, the deck is freaking tiny. And it doesn't mean we take tiny house by the way. The Cham, yeah, that's probably the scary fight. I think I don't know, is Collector the easiest? Because it's also a little bit weird. We burn all block and Collector still doesn't die and then I die instantly. And with the other bosses who don't hit that hard, I can actually face tank. Is that the XecnaR is just a big Collector turn, you know, it's not bigger. And Collector minions as well hits you hard. Maybe Cham is okay. Yeah, maybe Cham is just fine. Okay, where the hell are we going? I see 2 elite paths with a bunch of shops. Fire as well, sustain. We can do burning elite, but burning elite path has no shop, and I would like shop like this kind of run, yeah. Especially after I have committed with taking the empty cage and the corruption, we really want to go to the shop to find something. It's like the abacus, the sundial, the second drop kick, pommel strike, maybe just generic damage like some spot weakness would also help a lot. Yeah, we have a lot of outs in the shops. Out here, yeah. Frozen, yeah, burn on 3. Also, the thing about 3 energy with this run in the elite fight is that the feed fire is like after you play corruption, like all these skills cost 0. Yeah, any time you draw feed fire, unless you draw exactly the shockwave, by the way, which is happening now, you don't really need to spend more than 3 energy that often. I mean, we should play shockwave with the feed fire, that much I know. So we shockwave and then do single drop kick into the thing. Yeah, thank you, impervious. Not that it matters, we have the burner. Oh, bottom like corruption, that's still fine. No? Impervious still in the redraw, so this corruption can discount something, or if we draw feed fire, you can just play that. Yeah, sure. It's still weakened, we have impervious to block this turn. We have impervious to block this turn? No. Okay, so do I get out or do I stay here for the burner again? Because you can stay for 1 turn and take only 5 damage. Yeah? And then it sets up for the baseball potentially, which is still very annoying. But it's only the hit chance goes from 40% to 25% now. Because leaving Act 1, you have a 40% chance of your burner on 3 or 5 landing. Yeah? But now after we have seen the fight where burner on 3 lands, there's only a 25% chance left. And I play 5 HP for that, so on EV is like freaking, yeah, 20, minus 20. The baseball doesn't even freaking hit me for 20 on turn 3, you know? Yeah, we kill, yeah. I don't see a reason why I take this damage. Garbage. There's nothing here. Let's skip. Do I go this shop or do I go this shop? I can also try to double shop. There's another shop in here. With another shop in here, I don't think we go to this shop and go to this shop. Yeah. I think we will not double shop here. So which shop do I want to go to? Because this shop is later, so you have more gold, but then you get all my advanced always. At least one advanced always and maybe a question mark could be some red mask game, for example, is not exactly a very good fight for this deck either. It is a very good relic after we beat the fight, but the fight itself is not easy. Yeah? If we go to this shop, then we still have advanced always. In fact, we have 2 of them, but you get to spend your gold a little bit. If you go here, sometimes you get the relic threshold. Not very often, but sometimes. Always mentioning what the 3 months special load. Also taking every shop, and we can go to every shop and remove 3 times. Because remove is right now 100, so 100, 125, 375 for 3 removes. We cannot afford that actually. So yeah, 3 shops doesn't make any sense. Even if you want to go all in your remove things. Because the second drop here is not even here yet. There's no like the uppercut or whatever, no strength, no time meter solution, no hard solution, everything sucks. I mean, of course, if we get owned here, we can still just go to the shop just because it's a safe node, yeah? Even if we don't spend anything. Delaying this here, we do have 2 potions. The burner doesn't land on this side, though. But I am willing to spend game the spool to draw impervious or something. Let's go. Yeah, let's go this way. That is standing against everything I'm doing. Oh, don't think so, yeah? The mausoleum. This is not the run that takes mausoleum. So empty node, but you know, empty node not negative at this. Yeah, there's no way this mausoleum is like any good. Unless they tell me we already hit more than enough removes and now suddenly I just want, you know, more relic support. Because you know the case is reverted to 1 remove only. Yeah? We take this curse. But maybe you say 1 relic, 1 remove is enough already, and we just want to not die instantly in Act 2. Which I don't even know whether this helps you or not. On average with this deck, yeah? Because this deck kind of just needs to draw a few cards. And the drop kick? No, we don't, because if you play corruption to exhaust, your double tap is gone. Yeah, no, yeah, we just leave. We just leave. It is possible to dodge this elite entirely and go here and get Eternal Feather healing, so it's fine. We don't have a lot of upgrades though. Only upgrade that's kind of urgent is corruption. Afterwards, if you have luxury upgrade, is on the drop kick. I guess we can maybe pick up a True Wit or Burning Pack or something. Yeah, just leave here. Advanced away now pretty scary. Wave of Doom. I did not set up my thing though, so we are getting hit on turn 3. I should play this corruption though, so I will. Yeah, I definitely should play this corruption, so I will. Maybe Impervious can be drawn correctly 1 time. Would be nice. I change, 5 out of 6, so Impervious lands next turn. Oh, thank you. Oh man, the Impervious. Oh man, I love Impervious. But yeah, Gameless Brew for how much HP is this? 10. Because Gameless Brew into like the double tap bash right now is not the worst thing either, yeah. So yeah, any Gameless Brew for 4 would be for 5 also. You can also spend this, because this potion right now honestly doesn't have that much value anymore. It still works here 1 time for upgrading corruption, which could matter a little bit. For example, you double tap drop. Actually, no, you double tap drop kick, you refund energy, so it doesn't matter. So in reality, what does this potion really do? The upgrade pod. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't do anything. Next time I burn 2 turns from now, it hits me again, so I kind of need to die. We need to deal 99 damage over 3 turns, and then burn screw up for this fight also. And if I upgrade pod in here, we're still taking 1 damage, because it's only 666, and then the double tap cannot be played either. Let's just gamble 4, yeah? Let's gamble 4. So no double tap bash. This could be a problem because our dropping in this fight just doesn't land. I think keeping defend around is not the worst thing I've ever seen. 29, don't think it's killable unless we draw like a bunch of angles. It did not happen. So what about upgrade pod again? Does it kill or not? 29. This would be 8 and this is 12, 20 and 30. So yes, upgrade pod would kill here. So baseball doom, we spend 2 pods of it. Because the draw was not very good, and of course this fight nullifies our thing, yeah? Otherwise we take yeah, a lot. This upgrade pod definitely is worth it to save this HP, right? Just do that. Let's just use 2 potions. If we need to, we can buy potion here. Hopefully using this potion doesn't kill me right here. Yeah? Be quite sad if that's the case. I will check the skills. This is 12 and this is 10, 22, 22. Yes, it does kill. It's Doom. You could have just drawn angles that turn and kill as well, but you know, of course not. No potion drops, so potion chance right now 60. Upgraded. Unfortunately, it's shuffles in wounds, so unless we have medkit or second wind or draw it with the fiend fire, it doesn't really get to play. In long fights, that is. In short fights, still very good. And we did say that our remove is not in such a bad spot. And now suddenly we have a very nice turn with 3 energy, yeah? That the power 2 into fiend fire. Blocks freaking 20 and then deals a billion damage because it also gets +1 on the fiend fire. Freaking 20 block, man. What do you want me to do? Holy. Am I playing it though? I probably am. I probably am. Yeah, 4 energy would be good here, but we cannot get 4 energy in this fight no matter what anyway, so it doesn't matter what boss relic you pick. But 4 energy would be nice here. You can double tap bash, drop kick, and then play impervious anyway. But there was no option to get 4 energy in the whole wave fight, ever. So no matter what, we don't do anything here. Corruption. I don't want to redraw this, I want to kill over 2 turns. Yeah, like look at this, like, how bad is this? It looks good, no? Killing this turn is so hard though. Maybe you can do it. Yeah, I probably can do it with this. Is it skilling? It's 5 Mother Bow, so it becomes 5 then 6. We 11. This is only 18 damage. 18 damage, 11. We lose 7, it goes to 6. And then the Mother Bow is 6, and this is 5. And this is 9. Actually, it works. It works. Double tap bash into drop kick, and then Boomer would work. Double tap the drop kick itself is -1 and then -9 and again 6. Actually, it also is exactly equal, so it doesn't matter. You can double tap drop kick and it works too. But yeah, like this, it doesn't proc the multiple and then we can kill. We're on 5, perfect. Free potion, yeah, probably trash. Anger plus, don't need. Headbutt, no, don't need either, probably. Maybe. And the Thunderclap is also don't need. Thunderclap with the bell is okay, with the dropping is okay. The Shockwave plus probably don't need it so much in the short term now. But yeah, go short. Not enough go to buy relic here unless it rolls extremely cheap. But the relics are already here. Yeah? Yeah, Hepat Impervious. The Abacus. Well, I mean, we buy that. I think that's pretty clearly a buyer, this Abacus. Afterwards, though, it's unclear. Because you could remove, you can buy Pommel, you can save go, you can buy the Barricade. Which is like, right now, maybe not exactly possible to play. Especially if the threat we see, very short-term threat is the Slavers. So what is the next move? There's no targeted exhaust in here, so the champ is not solved yet. Yeah? Even with this Abacus, the champ is not solved yet. Because we don't have a true wit or burning pack from this spot. Pommel, yeah, Pommel is okay. Pommel flex, yeah, I know, it's not your money, so you just want to spend, yeah, I know. That's the thing, like people always do that. It's like, yeah, okay, you have a card from somebody else and you just go swipe and you spend all the time. It's not your money, so you don't care. But you know, this is my money, I care because there's a freaking second shop in here, guys. Second shop is right here, yeah, it's forced. So are you really sure you want to spend all this money? That said though, we probably should buy something because right now I'm actually kind of scared of slavers. I do want to have enough gold for remove though for the next shop. Pommel is like such a good thing in this deck, you know, especially if we go for the dodging elite path, which might happen. It's like we have fire number 1, fire number 2, fire number 3. So right now the upwards are what? Corruption number 1, and then maybe dropkick number 2, and then we could see bash number 3. Struck. Now we even want to buy the struck. Wow. Yeah, like this is not enough. Yeah, now we even want to buy the struck, which we don't have money for, by the way. Yeah, this Pommel is quite good. It is common, no? It is common, but we also don't have that many card rewards, and the Pommel is like green immediately here. If we buy both the Pommel and the flex spot, though, then this shop is empty, which is annoying. How many cards do we have? 1, 2. This needs to be kept though, so it's like 1, 2. Looking at this, I should have picked the Thunderclap or not. Yeah, because now I actually see a slight problem. Yeah, is that the champ will cleanse are vulnerable when he goes to the execute, and we don't have enough damage to kill through the execute, so we need to block it with the Abacus. But the problem with this is that we are blocking with not the double dropkick, but we are blocking with Pommel dropkick. Then yeah, spending 2 energy on the batch is already like super difficult, and we don't have double tap anymore afterwards. So maybe it was a Thunderclap, just because it costs 1. Spot weakness, yeah, and now we want to buy spot weakness too. What's next? Like, should we buy like this Carnage also? Just go good measures, or even the forethought. Yeah, you just forethought away your bash and suddenly plus 2 energy. yeah, you just forethought away your bash and suddenly save that for champ speed, and then boom, 2 energy, easy. Probably just buy flex spot and then leave. Yeah, probably just buy flex spot and then leave. Hopefully not stupid. Yeah, hopefully not snub. Because I could definitely see buying this. This actually makes the elite fight a lot better, but we already have the flex spot. This will never miss on slavers, and our deck does use strength well with some anger as well. And it's a good thing? Wow, a good thing for 84 gold. 84 gold. I mean, you need to understand this thing, yeah, is that things come for free and things, some other things do not come for free, and the things that come for free are good. When it's no longer free, it's maybe not good anymore, yeah. It's like, for example, let's say you say, okay, you walk out the street and then somebody gives you like, I don't even know, like a nice postcard or something. I don't even know like what they give out. But let's say somebody gives you something for free. Wow, oh cool. You say, okay, this thing is good to have. Suddenly now they sell it to you for like $2,000, like a picture frame or something, and you're okay, still good, yeah. And just pay out of your pocket and say, okay, this is still so good because I said it is good. You see how ridiculous it is, right? To say when I say Spotlight is good, I don't mean I buy it, yeah. I mean I pick it for free. Yeah, of course, if somebody gives you for free something for free, completely free on the street, and it's like maybe too good to be true, you should probably question them. Of course, that is also true. Well, okay, go here. Hopefully I don't die. Right, it's true, the shopkeeper freaking scams you as well. Like, look at this, it's freaking on sale. Like, what is this on sale thing? It's just a trick, no? If nothing's on sale, you don't even look at this, yeah? But suddenly this is on sale, so now you look at it a little bit. Like, wow, on sale, maybe I should buy. And then you come back to the spire like thousands of times. This guy's always here to take your money, you know? You just keep taking your money. Like, where the hell does he spend this money? What does he get it for? Nobody knows, but he just gets your money. Crazy. Okay, let's go here. Hopefully you don't die. Is this fire okay if I burn away my stuff? Because I kind of want to just do metallicized spin fire here. Yeah, sure. The dust beam effect spot is weaker though. But hopefully it's okay. Holy impervious. So that's pretty decent because now even if I take a wound, next turn is only one wound. But yeah, bottom decking vulnerable is not exactly the greatest thing. Unfortunately, corruption is also freaking 3 cost, so I cannot play corruption into the thing. Corruption is still discounting double tap on the thing, but I could see playing like shockwave, dropkick, defend, and ignore the corruption completely. Redrawing corruption is not great though, and redrawing this defense is also not great either. There's no way to set this good, yeah? The speed pot doesn't do it because you do not draw 2 defense. So probably just play this one defense and maybe you can do speed pot the turn, later turn. I can here, this turn the uppercut blocks a little bit. Could be, this turn could be speed pot. But yeah, double tap missing on the drop kick is pretty spooky. Our damage is not so high in this fight, you know. One cut away, it's fine. No? Yeah, if the double tap actually lands on attacks, it's not too bad. That's a lot of wounds to take here, if we take the hit. Or we can just speed pot here, next time we still play up to shuffle in 2 wounds on our own, but it's like 5x6 and the turn afterwards is only single hit, it's not too bad, and we have the uppercut block. And we kill it over 2, and the burner is on 5 again, maybe. Potion chance right now is 50%, and this potion is definitely better for the next elite. So I don't mind using speed pot here for 5. Because next time we already block for 28 and it only attacks me for 30, you know, so 1 more wound. And the potion is only for 2. 0.5 is fine. Still take a lot of wounds, so hopefully we don't really like get owned here, you know. Because it's still at 35, you know, it's not quite dead yet. And this turn is a small hit, even if we don't kill next time we have burner. It's just that if we kill this turn is better because we get burner for the next fight, which we do. Ah, I see. So that is how you play corruption and just go infinite. Because you can take that right here. Real cards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 6 you can say this. Because this is not so easily exhausted with corruption. Yeah, we'll take the dual wheel. It's not actually very good for most fights though, but maybe it's needed for the champ for now. And then later on, double dropkick thing will work because even in the time eater, we have like the uppercut is blocks. You play 12 dropkick, it blocks for like 66, yeah? Yeah, drop 66 when you're not frail and the enemy is still vulnerable, maybe weakened sometimes you really need to. So it's not too bad. And then of course, if you go below half, you get 3 more strength, so dropkick actually kills too. I want to upgrade my corruption, so let's go here, upgrade corruption. And we still enough go to remove or buy maybe a dark embrace here even, yeah. Oh, there's nothing to remove. And remove, yeah, still on the strike. Angle is still good. Angle is still good. Because I mean you can see the angle in like some fight, the shuffle in statuses, it could be our damage output. Even Nemesis in actually this deck against Nemesis would be like a pretty annoying thing, yeah, if it burns constantly. So the angle can help a little bit with that. If we roll burning Nemesis, it could be like very dicey if we don't see acceleration, like some offerings or dark embrace. Oh yeah, sure. Just remove the strike. They don't die here, right? 62 burn on 5, 2 potion. There's no way. I mean, there's actually a way. Yeah? There's a very easy way to die there. Honestly, all it needs to happen is that it freaking entangles on the bed at the bedtime. Is that turn 1 we are weakened, turn 2 it entangles, and turn 3 I miss my feed fire or whatever, and everything sucks, and then I get wounded by 9 or 12 when I lose on full HP. But yeah, I think we still want to fight the elite because fire is right now not many upgrades. It's just a drop kick. The dual wield doesn't need to be green. Leader, yeah, leader could be annoying, but again we have Red Skull and we still have Shockwave Plus, so we can just spend this HP and we have internal healing here again. Not that internal heal feather is healing a lot, it heals 9 per fire now because our deck is tiny. But it's okay. Flower is probably good enough to not key, and then suddenly Force Curse key into normality and then I die. Hopefully not. Oh, this is definitely the worst fight of the two. Not being weakened on turn 1 though, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. So here's a question, like, do we want to play a standard fight or do we just play Colosseum Slavers with 3 wounds? Because I could double tap bash on, I mean I'm pretty sure I would double tap bash here instead of playing Metallicize, yeah? But double tap bash on the Taskmaster, or we double tap bash on the Red Slaver? Because I think I kind of want the Taskmaster to freaking die, you know. Personally, not a huge fan of this Taskmaster, you know? Personally, not a massive fan. Yeah, and it entangles me next turn, and then I'm vulnerable, and this guy's not even dead on turn 3, and then everything sucks, and Pervis is not here. But yeah, this is 25, then it's a 38, and we can flex spot next turn if we need to kill this. I mean, we're just kidding, but it's fine, we do kill this. I do not need to flex spot yet, right? Because its base damage is only 32, but we can flex spot last attack, it still works. So do a drop kick and play the first drop kick here and C. We can even play the second drop kick and C, and then you flex spot here still lethal, right? It's like, yeah, it's 13 goes to 19, so it's 39 damage, it's already killing. Okay, so we flex spot and kill this now. And then go next turn, so no Fiend Fire, and a bit sad, but maybe it's fine. Don't really want to draw the defense. We have only 3 wounds, and they are still perma debuff, so maybe it's not that bad. Even if I'm weakened and vulnerable now, I am also perma debuff. So we are playing like a fair game here. Look at this. I am vulnerable weakened. They are also vulnerable weakened. It's all fair, you know. Probably just kill this immediately and take the take 8 more. That's no problem. And we need all 4 here, yeah? 3 is not enough. And the Impervious. Rascal range probably can kill next turn, burn on 5, but the flower is screwed. This is a nice flower because endgame gonna burn on 4 and basically every fight, and then burst flowers also on 2. That's good. I mean, you can see Slaver is pretty painful, even with. I wouldn't say this draw does bad by any means. This draw does like totally okay. And the fight still just hurts, and we spend a potion. Upgraded. What does that do? I mean, we cannot exhaust down without corruption anyway, yeah? At the moment. So after you play corruption, this card is just positive. Before you play corruption, you can struck in the corruption, it's still fine because you did upgrade the corruption. And we have the turnip now a little bit extra. Not that turnip matters too much, but you know, you can do something. Like the chain fight, you can. Because of course, I guess you're still playing corruption on site. It's just that we need to wait for the dual wheel on the dropkick to land. But we don't want to dual wheel anything else anyway. Actually, no, we do. We can dual wheel metallicize in a chain fight, right? I didn't even talk about that. Interesting. Thank you, Sneko. What does Bash do compared to just fiend firing? Bash is, this is 39 damage, and this is basically 30 damage for 1 Von. The 1 Von is dropkick though. And then fiend fire redraw on this fight is also good. Impervious redraw on this fight is also good. Because I think we cannot really kill this in this cycle, even if we fiend fire now. So might as well just keep these cards around. This fight could hurt, by the way. Yeah, corruption. Should defend. Maybe draw corruption and shockwave in turn 2, then maybe it doesn't hurt so much. Did not draw the double tap. It's fine. Next fight is our choice: elite or hallway. Either way on 4 is good, yeah? Yeah, next one, fiend fire guarantee. This is killing, no? So do not make the same mistake as the first time. When I forget about double tap, but this will kill. So let's just do yeah, double anger, and next one, fiend fire weaken is still killing. And then we have yeah, we have burn on 4. Unfortunately, I guess Red Skull is like screwed no matter what because we have further healing here. If I want to enter this with Red Skull, I have to lose way too much HP, yeah? So it's not reasonable. And now we kill. Pommel Strike is here, and probably still good. In case the dual wheel doesn't land early, or we spend dual wheel on like some metallicize or something, I don't even know. We can do Pommel Dropkick. And Pommel Plus is a good hand feel anyway, yeah? Yeah, Pommel Plus is a positive hand feel. Can happen right now. Or you can do Juggernaut. The Juggernaut is like pretty fun. It's not needed for anything because in any fight you can go infinite with the Abacus. You know, even the hard fight you win, yeah? So it's only time eater. This is literally for the time eater. If you say your dropkick infinite is not enough damage. Yeah, with Pommel. Burner is only 7-4. I think we fight this now. But again, so leader never shows up. 24. Slightly annoying, but sure. We get no goons now. Next time we get no goons again, yeah? And then we have 2 drop kicks. I don't want to redraw dual wheel, or do I? I don't think I want to redraw dual wheel. Yeah. Let's play this now. It's a burner. And we can even get rid of the power through this turn as well, which is quite nice. Stack would really like, you know, Dark Embrace and Offering and some other stuff. Yeah? They don't draw the last defense, we take one more wound here. So 2 wounds total, should still be fine with 2 wounds. Should I even do this? I did not mean to release the button, but you know. Well, I guess we play it now. I did not actually mean to release the button, but sure. Because I was thinking we might want this guy to have some HP to block a little bit with the Abacus, and then we can store for the burner. Now it's too late, you know, now it's just like probably just dead. Yeah, because we definitely can. Yeah, I mean, you can see it, right? I mean, we can still block this turn, no? This turn is still fine, next turn is guaranteed. So burn on 3 for any chosen +1 for baseball sentries, which by the way is not a good fight. And triple count this. Okay, so we just wait this turn, yeah? And next turn is guaranteed dead. Lucano actually could be quite nice if we say some like, garbage Kursky could happen or something. And maybe we see Sentinel Puzzle. Of course, it's also allow you to exhaust your Sanders Bane 1 turn early, which right now doesn't really have value. Support is very, very, very good. Of course, we take that. If this is like a true win or something, we would take, but the Havoc is a little bit dangerous in this spot. This time we don't have like 3 headbutts the last time, yeah? And there's also, I mean, we didn't have Frozen 9 last time either, but we had 3 headbutts and the Thinking Ahead and an Exhume, so it's a little bit different, yeah, for the Havoc. Phenopain? Nah, I don't care about Phenopain. I mean, maybe I still pick though, but Dark Embrace is the more important thing here. After we exhaust down, we have infinite block here. You can see it. It's like the Abacus with the dog pick. Okay, no, does not cancel normality. No. So if you have already played 3 cards and then you have your normality in hand, you cannot play your normality. If you have 2 cards or below, then of course you can play your normality and it goes away. Mistake. Yeah, strike it off. Oh, Impervious. Impervious is okay redraw though. Burner in the champ fight honestly doesn't really matter. Yeah, we will just be infinite in the champ, but I suppose you can just try to block the first few turns. On turn 1 you're never debuffed though. And I think it's hard to block when Vaughn... Is that true? It would be weakened, and maybe have Corruption in play. And so 3 or 5, eh? Either way 3 or 5. I guess 3 is slightly better with the flower. Yeah, I guess 3 could be slightly better with the flower, so maybe do that. Also, yeah, some really awkward hands can happen like this, yeah? When you have you cannot use a dual wheel. I mean, in this fight you can simply just use a dual wheel anyway, as in you burn your dual wheel away and then Pommel dropkick will work. Which is another reason why the Pommel strike is a good thing, yeah, in the deck, because you can, if you do not need strictly actual infinite with the double dropkick, you can play with the Pommel dropkick instead, and it works for most fights still. Yeah, it still blocks a lot. Yeah? Especially with flower energy sometimes too. We don't want to kill next turn, just exhaust this. Next turn is not Vaughn, but it's only 26, so we can just play like, yeah, Bash Dropkick into Pommel Angle, it dies, and burn on 3. There's a different plan if you take the second win, that you don't even play your corruption. Or you can take Feed. Feed of course improves the... It improves the lizard tail, yeah, and then of course in the end game is like probably a good addition. If you just get like 20 HP or something, is already good enough, and this might be more than 20. The problem with the feat in this deck is that we need to play feed fire. We just need to play feed fire in any fight that we have to go infinite to control or pseudo infinite. Of course, we do have dual wheel feed, but controlling the fight without exhausting the deck is also not so easy. Yeah? On the other hand, the second wind is here to offer you a way to, you know, play the fight without playing corruption, which actually doesn't do anything because right now we don't need to keep double tap for dropkick either. We can just do a weird already. So realistically, like, what does this second wind even do? Yeah, realistically, what does the second wind even do? We already have the abacus, you know, for block the heart. The feed is bricking me, and one brick actually is very dangerous in this spot sometimes, especially against something like Burning Nemesis. Which second wind does help. Yeah, that's the thing. Second wind does help against the Burning Nemesis. And second wind does make it easier to exhaust the power through. I can see that. Like power through and statuses, which right now we don't have any real answer to it after we play corruption, because you know, if power 2 is not on the same hand as the fiend fire, then the 2 will just stay in your deck like forever, or the power 2 itself stay in your deck forever, but the second wind can fix that. Now generally I don't think I have too much interest in this feat like at all, because the landing feat in this deck is not easy whatsoever. And then it will brick me, it is simply just a brick draw later. And the deck just needs to be like a little bit fast. So probably not. Probably just take the second win. Is there any upgrade we want? Like dropkick itself is not a terrible upgrade. Don't think we need to do a upgrade here either, because dual wheel upgrade could lead to dual wheel upgrade is just making the abacus worse, which maybe we actually need the abacus to really work like immediately against some time eater or something. Second wind upgrade could matter a little bit, but probably not. Dropkick upgrade is probably the best one out here, but maybe we can just recall first as well. Recall first and maybe we can see a peace pipe or whatever and can work it fast. If we see Fusion Hammer and pick it, then dropkick is not green. That could be a bit scary, yeah, because even with vulnerable and 3 strength on Red Skull, there's only still 12 per cut play. So we block for... And you do need to spend 2 energy on the bash to reapply vulnerable against Time Eater, for example. Then we probably need like what 3 turns ago Time Eater, or maybe 4. And it also shuffle in slimes. And the dropkick upgrade itself in the champ fight is not the worst thing if the infinite is like a little bit slow. I will just need to be infinite, right? It's like we don't really have a backup plan. And we do have Eternal Feather. So even if we cannot rest in Act 4, Act 3 is maybe not the worst. Not very good. There's like 20 cards, can probably remove 1 more. So Eternal Feather would add a few things. The offering will be added. What else is added over the offering? From here though, like the rare card reward, because the feat I don't even know whether I want or not. And Dark Embrace is not a rare boss rare, yeah? So like what do I even take? Second Fiend Fire? Like Reaper a little bit maybe, but I don't even know. Reaper is a dual wheel, but we don't have any strength and I don't have any intention to pick up strength from this board. Spear and Shield is extremely suspicious, by the way, but good thing we have like 1 entire act to maybe figure something out, and the burner is buying time. Exhume? Not even 1 exhume. What do I want exhume for? For a second win to get a second round of exhaust or what? But right now exhume doesn't go on anywhere. Shockwave, I guess, yeah. Exhume Shockwave could be pretty big. Yeah, that's the main thing. Okay, let's upgrade dropkick. Maybe it's like enough damage to even kill Spear and Shield without being infinite sometimes too, like with this upgrade. And the Feed Fire and the Sling. Could be. Let's upgrade dropkick. Yeah, like here is already annoying. Play corruption immediately? Yes, no, maybe. Probably yes. I can do it with Finalizing and just play with Pommel dropkick, but probably not. Yeah. I wait for the duel on the dropkick here. And this is what we set up burner for. You can see, right? It's like it's harder to block when we're debuff, and you know we're debuff next turn, but burner is coming. Can second win everything away here, but maybe later on for the power 2 is better. And we have some time here, so no need to rush yet. Taking 2 for it though. It's just like otherwise we have a power 2 in here that cannot be yeah, exhausted, yeah. Or just take 2. Double tap, is it okay? Double tap with the drop kick and the pommel 2 wood hits, otherwise it's a brick. But on the drop kick it's only neutral, so it needs to be on the pommel strike to be positive. Right. Thank you, burner. Thank you, impervious. Well, I guess burner sucks. You know, what can you do? Exhaust impervious now because I have I just want to draw into my freaking combo and, you know, end this fight at some point. Okay, another cycle missed. Another cycle miss, but we can at least power 2 second win here, and I will do though immediately because if we drop kick into the dual wheel now is already a little bit weird, yeah. Do I even play drop kick because drawing dual wheel now is not amazing, not terrible though. But next turn otherwise we have we draw 6 out of 7, so very likely that we hit. Okay, it's here. And now you can feed fire this entire thing, or you can kill it right now with the infinite also. It's like you can just pommel into double drop kick right now and it dies. We want to set burner up though. Pyramid? I mean, pyramid is okay, yeah, sure. This one doesn't necessarily need pyramid, but it doesn't really need energy too much either. So pyramid is probably still the best one. What do I want burner on? 4 or 5? It's all walkers or shapes or darklings, first side back 2. Do have impervious, some power through. Probably 4-2, yeah? Yeah, probably 4-2. So just kill next turn. And there's no need to fiend fire. And you can fiend fire, but there's no need to. That we can never break. But now you cannot fiend fire anymore, though. But we also don't need to. Wait until next turn, I'm weakened now. Actually, you can feed fire because you can make an angle to not draw the dropkick eventually, and then you play your feed fire. XecnaR? No, time meter doesn't. After now that I have upgraded my dropkick, time meter is probably not an issue. Because once you exhaust down to this, you can see the uppercut. So every dropkick you play, you block like 6. But the first you need to hand feel first with like maybe a pommel strike. So you get like 11 times the block per turn when you play 12 cards, which is 66 block by the way, which is a lot. And in the meantime, you deal this with vulnerable is 12 per play times 11, it's 132. But this is 15, 147 damage. So how many turns do you think time meter lasts against like 66 block and 147 damage? Because the answer is not a lot of turns. Yeah? I will say though, time meter is going to be annoying because not because it will be hard to beat, but it's because that's the hardest fight to set up burner against. And we do need the burner to be set up before Act 4 elites, like for sure. So if we see time meter second fight, it's still maybe the most annoying thing in Act 3, yeah, potentially. Of course, Nemesis can outright kill us, Retomancer can also outright kill us sometimes. So there are a lot of problems in this Act 3 still. This one is nowhere close to being like completely broken yet. I mean, okay, it's actually pretty close. It's maybe 2 cards away from being giga broken, because we just need some speed and we need to be faster with this and then we beat everything. But right now we are slow. I mean, you can see in the chain fight, it gives us free time and we don't get it set up until like turn 5 or something. That is way too slow. This one's unusual though. I mean, maybe it's not that unusual, but it's very... What's the word, like, committal. As in the game plan is decided with the moment this boss relic was picked and then we just stick to it. Yeah, feed is back. Do I even take it over skip though? Yeah, do I even take this feed over skip because it slows me down? There's not offering, yeah? It generally just slows me down and it gives me, I would assume, maybe 20 HP. But slowing down by 1 card in Act 3, especially Nemesis, will actually have very bad consequences. And compared to before, because before it was up against second wind, it was not up against skip. This is up against skip. The second wind generally is a decent thing to add to the deck, yeah. And now this is feed up against nothing. Not good enough, right? Yeah, not good enough, right? I don't think. One draw actually matters so freaking much here. Also, next card remove Boomerang, most definitely. This thing is just gone. It doesn't do anything anymore. Or you can do Anger, like one of these two. Anger sometimes can offer you maybe a counter against Nemesis if you get burned and you cannot fast enough, though. And maybe you can kill it in time with some Red Skull Strength and the Sling. Yeah, when was the last time I draw skip a feed? Because it's pretty rare. The last time, the latest feed showed up before was on floor 45 or something. It was still pretty, it was still good. But yeah, I think this feed is just bad. I think this feed is just bad. Because I do see right now that is that if we face the bad Nemesis fight, potentially I will actually need to just draw a pot. And if the draw pot, on the draw pot turn we don't kill it immediately and we get 5 more burns, we could just die immediately afterwards. I think it was skip, yeah, Dark Embrace, Burning Pack, Offering, Battle Trance. I don't know whether they would pick or not. It's a bit weird because Battle Trance says that you maybe get to set up a little bit more consistently, but you are always on turn slow. Evolve, yes, Evolve I would pick. Evolve I would definitely pick. Because right now the thing that can screw us, like the most easily asset is this. Oh yeah, let's skip this. Yeah. Speed pot, I absolutely don't know with this. What does do pot do actually? Realistically speaking, what does the do pot do? Do pot pour more to fill hand, yes, that's basically a draw pot. But the speed pot doesn't do anything either, so you know, yes. Also release, well, I would like to, but I cannot. That is not a pyramid. That is also garbage. I mean, Sacred Back does give us the Giga draw pot for 1 time, no? So this draw pot with the Sacred Back actually wins 1 fight, yeah? It wins 1 fight first because it's hand field. It's a, yeah, 4-10-10 and then we go infinitely almost immediately. The scroll pot, and the energy is not needed. We don't need energy for anything. Also, these downsides are freaking horrible. Like, why on earth would I pick these downsides, guys? To be fair, the Final Stone is a bit better with the burner in Act 4. It's not as bad, but still terrible. Q have been funny. Q have been good. Q have been great actually. Q is one of the relics I would be like decently happy to see here. The pyramid is number 1, and then afterwards I would say Honestly, Cube is probably number 2. And then maybe afterwards it's like... I don't know whether Astrolabe is even better than the second back or not. Was it a skip a color, I mean Choker? Well, I probably take Stone and be upset. Yeah, I would probably pick Stone. But yeah, sure. Second back. You ever play serious card game with deck focus on curses? My biggest Duvodo is 10. And by the way, every time I get Duvodo, it's big, yeah? Earlier this. Every time I get early Duvodo, it's freaking massive. Because I just pick curses. Well, this part is forced double elite. It's not even single elite, it's actually forced double. And then if you want the fire here, it's forced triple. And Retomancer and Nemesis are both threats, so that's a bit scary. I think we should go to the shop. Duvodo is actually true. I mean, on Ironclad, not so much. On Ironclad, I think you just take the curses and you'll be fine. But Defect, for example, Defect Duvodo, I still like to make it big and then I die. I mean, I have definitely died to Duvodo before on Defect. More than once, not just once. But I do it every time. I do it every time. That's actually my favorite relic in the game. Kind of. One of my favorite at least. And Necronomicon is my absolute favorite, but that thing is like Giga. That doesn't come about very often. It's very rare. And Duvodo is maybe the second best thing. On Silent also, on Silent, if I get a Duvodo early, I will also make it massive. I don't even care whether it's good or not, I just make it big. But yeah, start here, even though we are poor, can still at least buy a remove and scouting shop for the medkit for something is not even bad. Like in Evolve is not even bad, Dark Embrace is not even bad. So we scout for power slot, we scout for medkit, and otherwise we remove. Well, that certainly sounds like another character I know. Now you go to the shop just to see a power slot and some at worst you have a remove and otherwise you see medkit. Yeah, that definitely sounds like another character, not sure. Start here, yeah. Post double elite is pretty dangerous because I really do not want to spend this potion. This potion is actually freaking out lifeline here. So it's the most important thing in the entire thing here. I mean, not the most important thing, but one of the most important resources. Sharp redraw is just fine, but if I play the corruption first, I can play bash. This guy only shuffle in one burn, by the way. So not that we have to wait for so long for burns to show up, man. It's shuffle burns again. It's like that though if we want to. But my burner is completely screwed. Actually, it's not shuffling burn this turn. Set that burner in the next fight, not so easy. Darklings especially, it will be very annoying if we don't end the fight like, instantly, yeah? Because when they revive, like, they don't have vulnerable anymore and I need to play Bash and Bash freaking costs 2 energy. Bash is too hard to play, man. You can eventually leave this alone and next turn there's no guaranteed lethal, very cool. Yeah, it's only 12 and next turn here is only guarantee 18, so it's not dying. If I die. How many speed pots do we see? The true wit minus. Freaking minus. What does the true wit do exactly, by the way, in this deck? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Also, first fight is a Awakened one, so there's a 50% chance that we see second fight time eater, yeah? And also, seeing the first boss being Awakened one is already the bad case. Because I think Awakened one is by far the easiest thing to control. The burner. So now there's no chance to see Awakened one for the second fight already. Which is kind of annoying. Because the donuts, it's not even, we were just talking about time eater, yeah, but it's not even like the donuts are so easy. Just look at this. We are not doing anything without Vaughn. And they have freaking 3 artifacts, and 3 artifacts is so many artifacts, The shockwave, you play a shockwave, they still have 2, they still have 1. So the bash doesn't even freaking apply Vault. You do double tap bash or you need to, you know, redraw it twice. In the meantime, they hit me in the face and shockwave dazes and then I die. Of course, we can fix that with dual partner shockwave, yes. Which is, by the way, very real. If we see donuts, and maybe the dual part is just freaking gone if we never see anything better. I mean, the dual part shockwave and just control the fight instantly sometimes. But yeah, this is not it, right? If anything, maybe headbutt. Like, what does headbutt do? The deck right now is already pretty tight with number of cards, and if we see something to buy in the shop, we will not remove either. So we don't really get potentially don't get another remove in this act. Guess we will go here. But the remove is giga expensive anyway, so if you go here, you are getting one empty node. Act 4, you don't have to go to remove regardless. Attack is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 cards. With headbutt it becomes 6, but Finalizing can also burn something. The nice thing about headbutt is that it can force the duo and drop pick earlier. But pick by Thunderclap here, don't think so. And unless my duo pause is already gone. But right now I don't think so. Yeah, how bad is this? Maybe it's just fine, you know? Like, it's just fine. And maybe you can set up some Finalizing lethal against the Nemesis as well sometimes if we just keep drawing damage on the intangible turn and the shuffle and burns and the fight is getting out of control. We could just buy the bullet, headbutt the Finalizing and then use draw pot on a massive hand and boom, like it's dead. Yeah, and the deck has enough removes on attacks right now that this doesn't actually get in the way of the infinite after we exhaust down. So it's probably okay to take. I have to go here, otherwise we lose. Evolve. Yeah, Evolve is absolutely getting in. That is very good, by the way. One of the best things you could see here. Yeah, until it brings me in every single fight because it's drawn late and then speed and shield. I would say burner, so it needs to be drawn at turn 3 and we're still too slow and everything sucks. But the Nemesis fights has got a lot easier, yeah, with this Evolve. And the Retromancer fight also a little bit. Just remove. If we remove here, how much gold do we gain? 60? 90? Maybe 120? Don't need to go here, it's 135. 135, remove, we can afford 150. And we can still buy common relic, shock relic, and Act 4, so medkit is doable. Not that medkit is so needed with the Evolve now. Can buy potion with second pack, of course, but draw pot we can keep, we just keep it forever. Ancient? Nah, Ancient pot don't need the defect burner here. And on the circuit back, it doesn't do anything either. It blocks weakness, yeah, who cares? Yeah, probably just remove, yeah? Still have shop relic threshold for Act 4, otherwise you can remove again. If we remove here and take red mask here, and what happens? Because the red mask actually is very good. Tripping one artifact is actually freaking massive, yeah, because it means I play Shockwave and Spear and Shield and they are vulnerable immediately. I don't need to draw a bash and play it. So let's say I just see red mask and we lose all our gold. And how much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 60, we count again. It's like 60, 90, 120, 135, and then maybe some could see gold from chess. That's even more reason to spend. I mean, I'm spending either way. I'm just thinking like before picking the node. Let's say we want to buy Madness. But actually though, Madness on the Pommel Shrine, though, you need to do a wheel, yeah? And then like bomb. You know, 0 cost Pommel, and forcing the Madness target is not so difficult in this deck either. Because we have Corruption. If you have Corruption, it's not so difficult to force the Madness target at all, yeah? Because every skill costs 0, it just will hit and attack. And even if it hits dropkick, you can still do Pommel dropkick and that works without the dual wheel. It seems very stupid. Boomer? Or is it time to remove Anger now? Because Boomer... I mean Anger... If you want to kill Retromancer Dagger, then of course Anger is the better choice, but then it shuffles itself in and everything sucks. Boomer against the Retromancer Dagger, not exactly the best thing I have ever seen. Like, this deck just cannot play anger unless it has a chance to kill, yeah? But now we thought he have evolved, the Finfire can probably just one-shot Nemesis either way, or even the Retomancer herself. I think the Boomer has a slightly higher chance of being played compared to the Anger, so let's remove Anger. Okay, let's see, red mask, I click it, yeah. It's not red mask, but sure. That's a strategy? That's a strategy? That's a strategy? No. Damn. Secret Technique is dual wheel. I mean, the whole deck is skill, so you know, Secret Technique is probably fine. Taking ahead is probably also fine. Makes the time to fight a bit worse, but otherwise it's just positive. Madness is back for free, by the way. For free. I don't want it though. Because the problem with this deck right now is front load draw, yeah? The biggest problem with this deck right now is front load draw. If we solve that problem, we solve like basically every issue. And the madness is anything but front load draw. Of course not. Any deep breath? Can we upgrade this deep breath or not? Yes. Actually, yes. So now suddenly I had to make a choice, because if the deep breath is not actually... If this card is like whatever, then you can simply take the technique here, and then you take the thinking ahead here, and then it's easy, you know. This is definitely skip. If we're 6 block, it could be 12 block. And also it means that we need to play corruption, yeah? In some fights if we want to. I don't know which fight it is, but you know, it allows you to do that. Right now there's no fight we don't play corruption, and we just slam corruption on side every single fight. And the best in here just generally draw 2 field hand a little bit better, block like 1 time with the uppercuts. Good Instinct? Nah, if Good Instinct comes with like 1 draw upgrades to 2, it would be pretty freaking strong, yeah? Not that Good Instinct is bad by any means, but it would be like insanely stronger if it actually comes with 1 and draw upgrades to 2. And the way of course we are infinite. We don't have draw though, so you know, it's slow. Technique was just thinking ahead, yeah? And deep breath. So this comparison is just between thinking ahead and deep breath minus. Yeah, it's between thinking ahead and deep breath minus. So right now, how many upgrades do I have in this side? We have to recall 1 time. I have 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, so we have 2 upgrades maximum. With the Eternal Feather, not super likely that we need to rest, but of course sometimes you still need to rest. Let's just pretend that we can rest. We have to rest once, so 1 upgrade only. Is there anything urgent in the deck right now? We will need to be greedy. Because the only thing I see that we might be interested in upgrading is Evolve. Yeah, the only thing that I'm slightly interested in upgrading from this point is the Evolve. And yes, in this deck, Evolve upgrade matters. Usually, Evolve upgrade doesn't matter like, at all. I mean, in this deck, it definitely does. They can make it in Act 4, I suppose. Act 3 is not needed to upgrade. So probably I take Deep Breath over thinking ahead. And not really. Deep Breath is not positive until this fight. And this fight is not positive at all. Thinking ahead is. Maybe not, maybe not. When we say that maybe the riskiest part of the run could be like here, yeah? It's probably is not even true, but you know, you can pretend it's true. This is one of the risky points. Because we're still not fast enough, so of course Act 4 release could be a problem. No artifact tree front load like back of Marble's Red Mask. Maybe just taking ahead, yeah? Taking ahead Secret Technique. Even though this is pretty cool, but it also shuffle in status as if we bottom deck Evolve. And then unavoided, it's not draw positive either. So yeah, nothing ahead, take a technique, nothing. Technique for second win if you want to. And technique for Shockwave as well. Because even if we get 2 wounds now, we have an evolve, so it doesn't matter too much. Do not kill the spiker somehow, but it's not too difficult. We can just kill it on the burner turn and then kill it slowly after. Probably just get shockwave, right? Yeah. It's fine, we don't need to do a wheel either. And you can, oh yeah, thinking ahead with this too, right? Of course. There's also thinking ahead with this, yeah? You can just, you know, not exhaust something with Fiend Fire. Even Sensory Stone, I don't think so. I don't think Sensory Stone affects anything. Yeah, do it with Rock Kick. Is doing with Rock Kick even good here? I do that first because in case you draw corruption, it would just play that. It's probably fine. Leave this guy alone though, we want to kill the Spiker first. I don't think I want to play corruption so quickly in here. Because power 2 second win the block this instead is probably better anyway. So I don't mind missing corruption, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Could play this here as well, but I actually want this guy to have some HP, I think. Oh, exhausting the power through, is that fine? Should have thought about that. Too late now. Do you have the Struck? Yeah, Struck is good enough. Vulnerable is running out though. Vulnerable is running out. But next time I burn those, we can reapply with defense to bash here. Now I can play corruption. There's still no real reason to. Yeah, let's just do nothing. The Spiker. Yeah, I guess this is one fight where you don't play corruption on side. The freaking Spiker. It's dead next turn, no? No problem. And no, Calendar could not be good here because Burner is screwed. Yeah, Calendar could not be good here because Burner could be screwed. But like this is no problem. What do I want Burner on? Transient to Repto, so yeah, probably just 4 then. They're using Transient to Repto or Transient to Nemesis. So we just set up this Burner to 4. It should be very easy. It's 12 damage. Dead. Thinking ahead. Is the second one good or not? Because if we add too much garbage to the deck, then Time Eater, of course, will also become a little bit stronger, yeah? Probably still good, right? I don't see a reason why this would not be good. Yeah, I don't really see a reason why this will not be good. Yeah, it's just fine. Transient, my burn on 4 still good here. What is this now? Probably should steal Technique Shockwave. Don't headbutt the Struck, but I don't even want to, so we just do nothing this turn. This fight could be a problem, yeah, by the way. This fight hits you every turn, it hits you hard, and our deck still doesn't really draw cards. Even if it's perma debuff, we still take a bit. Or you can just maybe burn something. It's like you do Secret Technique for Thinking Ahead or War Cry here, and you play that and put the dual on top and just feed fight this hand. That's another thought. Because otherwise you need to redraw both the headbutt and the feed fire, which is not good for this fight. Panacea for this fight, yes, of course. Yeah, maybe just get a War Cry, I think, ahead here instead. Yeah, I can do that again if you want to. If we draw into Shockwave now, though, it's a bit weird. Let's just Finify this hand, right? Go here, take 2 damage. Exhaust double tap, sure. I would think Burner set up at least, otherwise it take like a billion. Evo is in play, so can exhaust power 2 or power 2 is not a bad redraw either. Is it not a bad redraw? Eh. With the Evo, probably playing this good because second win field this turn as well. And then if I under control, they will set up to 4 again. This fight we don't need to do a wheel. I don't need to do a wheel. I need this to have some HP though, otherwise we don't. Otherwise we cannot block with the Abacus. So we need to leave this with some HP. And we kill next turn. And I mean you can see if we change the loop to Pommel drop kick, the Pommel also blocks 2 extra times. So you have 3 or 4 energy to spend. So I was saying that we block like 66, that's fake news. We block like even 2 or 3 more times than that. Because the Pommel strike double procs the Abacus. And we have 3 energy to spend on the Pommel strike and not just the drop kick. And now we kill next turn. 4. Spot weakness is useless, except for the fact that if you say that there's no way to control the speed and shield fight, there's no way you can exhaust down fast enough. But now that we have Evolve, that probably is not true anymore. Yeah? Without the Evolve, I can see the spot weakness being okay. But now that we have the Evolve, it's no longer needed for basically anything anymore. So it's just a brick draw on the early turn. So we skip. Energy Potion over Dupe. What does Energy Potion do exactly? Plus 4 energy on to spend on what? Yeah, on freaking nothing, that's one. On the other hand, you can Dupe Shockwave and Steel works and Speed and Shield, yeah? It vulnerables them immediately. Oh, we Dupe in Donuts fight, we see Donuts. Honestly, Time Eater might even be the easier fight, because at least with Time Eater, now that we have Evolve, the drawdown still kind of sucks, but the slimes do not hurt so much anymore, yeah? And then you can actually, you know, get to the point where you block a lot and Time Eater fight pretty quickly. But like stripping artifact and donuts is so freaking hard, man. Had to go here, we lose. Giant Head is probably the easiest of the 3. I do with Rocket is landing. I can just second win away these cards immediately if we want to. Put a drop kick on top and second win this away and block 2. Because you don't need power 2 and redraw, is that true? Probably true. You also get rid of the defense as well. Not that this is a bad redraw, but this is a bad redraw. Or you can just put this on top and you exhaust this, but I don't really care about keeping this in the redraw either. Okay, technique for Shockwave then. Or you can put this on top and play Feed Fire now, but like why? Play Feed Fire next turn. Yeah? Just play Feed Fire next turn. It means I don't even play the drop kick here or what? Feed Fire next turn doesn't actually have so much value though, because Bash, I mean, it's only Headbutt is a bad card to exhaust. Yeah, probably put this on top still then. Ignore the Feed Fire. Holy boomer. Okay, so would have better skill here to exhaust if you want to. What's the skill? I don't even freaking know. Probably not. Yeah, just feel hand right now, you know. and go off. It right now will be very good. Burns the garbage. Still fine. Like we are just there immediately. Yeah, one, but we're already here. Actually, okay, fine. Don't need to do this. Can't fight this whole thing. I mean, it's funny. It looks funny, so maybe I would just do that. We feed fire now, and the deck is yeah, it's perfect deck. Yeah, the perfect deck. And then Burner wants to be on 4, so it should be fine. And with this has enough HP, unless the feed fire is too much damage. Oh, it actually is. Okay, never mind. Ah, okay, it's actually too much damage. It's at 180, and the next time if we use a dropkick to block, it dies. Actually, we do get the fire here, and I will go to the fire over the question mark. Okay, so we could do that. We could do that. Actually, it's times 6, so it's not even times 5. Holy crap! And we play the second win, it gets bigger. Okay, fine. Just stop. Just stop, I guess. Can we break next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oh yeah, full block, and the next one we kill, but on 4. Another one. Don't know about this one, no. I mean, the vibes are just bad, yeah, for this one, the third one. Yeah, the vibes are just bad for this war cry, you know. And maybe it's good still. I don't really see why it would not be like slightly positive, but that said I don't want it. So on calendar, do I pick that or not? Because if we pick this up, sometimes I mess up my burner. Only sometimes. And when does this thing do anything that, you know, we need the damage for? Yeah, the nemesis. It's literally just for the nemesis, if we want to preserve potions. If the fight goes badly, sometimes this 52 damage can push it over the edge. That's like the only fight. Other fights, this is probably just bad. But at the same time, 7 turns, a lot of turns. Maybe it's not that many turns though, because we need to wait for... Like, we just set Burner to 4 for basically every fight, yeah? So like, we need to wait for multiples of 6, but this deck does not always control the fight after 6 turns. Eh, that's probably wrong, 6 turns is probably enough. Yeah, 6 turns is probably enough for this deck. And it only screws the Burner in hallway fights, it doesn't screw Burner in bosses by any means. So the only thing is like here, which you know, maybe we have best out into Awaken one sometimes, but only sometimes. I think it's still fine. Mainly for the Nemesis, potentially sometimes it can be a problem. And I really do not want to use any of my paws in Act 3. You can take this potion instead of here to instant kill speed and shield, but only if Fiend Fire Hand is big and you use it in conjunction with this. Which, if you use this potion, I expect the fight to be fine regardless. Maybe. I'll probably ignore this and ignore that too. So here, recall first, or upgrade evolve now. I will recall, upgrade, evolve, recall, or rest here, and then yeah, do the other thing there. Yeah, sure. Upgrade, evolve now. I could play for this fight. Yeah, here's a Nemesis. And it burns me on turn 1. But now we do have 52 reach. In this I think Power Through Plus is a decent redraw. So we will keep this Power Through. But yeah, spooky fight here. Burning Nemesis. You could ignore the dropkick thing and do a Will Pommel instead. You could just do that. Like for example here, because putting the dual wheel on top, if you don't land it on the dropkick next turn, and it's pretty freaking bad. On the other hand, putting a pommel on top is I guess not. If you want to do a weird pommel, then we don't even play pommel this turn. So it's awkward regardless, huh? I guess dual wheel is not so urgent to land in this fight either. Because like right now the plan is maybe just one shot with Finfire at some point, yeah. So I think I just put pommel on top to get through this first deck cycle a little bit faster with the Evolve Plus. And stay up out those second win. Just like this, play Corruption. Play Defend, ignore the dual wheel for now. Yeah, the kid's here, which is annoying, but sure. We could get the second dropkick now. Headbutt the dual wheel. And these are cheap, we don't need to play Metallicize and these are costing 0. So headbutting, spending 2 energy on this, we can still play the Evolve. Ignore Metallicize, that's fine. I think so, yeah. Headbutt the dual wheel. Go into it. Boom. Technique for double tap is probably good now. So just do that. Yeah, because then we have enough energy to play the thing. Impervious is bottom deck, by the way, which is the one turn we place in this fight. Ow! Thank you, Impervious. And here you can see like the Finfire is missing, yeah, which is a little bit of a concern. Burner for next fight will be screwed. No matter what, we can never set up burner to. I mean, never is a big word. We can still set burner to 4. But that requires us to set this to like single digit HP or something and then Finfire turn after kill. That's not realistic. We probably just kill it next turn. By doing actually no, we cannot kill it next turn because headbutt on the Finfire doesn't work because pommel costs energy. Oh. That's kind of scary actually. So let's draw now. And then maybe we can redraw back into the Finfire next turn. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Keep the Impervious in, no? I think. On this boss, we are taking 1 damage here. And this hand is okay with the Evo Plus. We have a lot of wounds, so the second win probably just blocks. If we draw Finfire next turn, we kill. What is this? Oh, next turn at least Impervious. And here you can see why I take the calendar. Like you see how this fight progressing, right? And you think this calendar damage will not go anywhere. Because it could be relevant, you know. Could be. Because next turn is eligible again, yeah? And then they get more things and they spend my last block, big block card with the Impervious, and then it dies. To be fair, I don't need the second win yet, but I don't really want this many burns, yeah? So we probably second win this turn. Yeah, probably just second win this turn. Headbutt, dropkick, combo doesn't really matter. I think 1 energy on combo doesn't matter either. Finfire next turn is useless. Yeah, I mean the deck doesn't have any more burns, only these 5 and then Impervious is still weakened. That's not a problem. We block with this. This is not yeah, this is too many burns to be infinite, yeah. Or is it? Maybe it's not. It is. It's 1 too many burn. Yeah, it is 1 too many burn. So we actually cannot even kill this turn to keep the burn on 4. The headbutt, yeah. If we did not take the headbutt, then we have it. But, you know, it took the headbutt. Now we have 1 card too many. That's fine. Yeah, calendar kills next turn and everyone's happy. We probably just kill next turn manually without calendar anyway. But we let the calendar do the job. Actually, no, I cannot let calendar do the job because I get freaking burned here. If I draw into all 5 burns, I need to actually manually kill it, otherwise I take damage. Because I only block 9 damage, you know. And the burns here for 10. This blocks 6 and it blocks 3. Metallicize. If I draw all 5 burns, well, we need to not let the calendar do its job. Ah, 4 burns. Yes, 4 burns, no problem. We full bluff this and calendar kills. Actually, calendar kills first. Calendar goes before burn anyway, I think. Yeah, calendar goes before burns anyway, no? Ah, doesn't matter, and we don't take damage either way, yeah. Die. Pretty easy. My plus doesn't do literally anything? No. Bronze scale... Is there any reason to skip this? Probably not. Any reason to not skip this though? Also probably not. So this relic is inconsequential. Everything, yeah, easy way to screw your burner in one step. And add a brick. So that's like doubly bad, yeah. It's not even single bad thing, it's like bad in more than one way. And these are all run losing, you know. Everything this thing is bad at is run losing, and you add this to, you know, lose the run. Wow. We go here. Do we need fire or do we gun question mark? Question marks or Walkers? Or Walkers is a bit suspicious though for this deck, because we don't have Sling Strength in that fight, even though we do have Evo. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe our Walker is not too bad. Probably it's fine, unless we bought something Evo or and Corruption and Shockwave or something, maybe the fight is not fine. At the same time, you can just go here recall and to be safe. Like we can rest here and we don't lose resources in boss scouting, we are probably going to be fine. Let's just go here and recall, yeah. Open up a rest. Can take the portal now if you want. Giant head, not even Raptor. Oh, this hand is amazing. So I play Power Through or not, because in the second shuffle it is positive draw with Evolve, so it's probably fine. I just exhaust now. Technique is... And just technique a defense for +1 draw, yeah? I think it's fine. I can technique for letting it ahead. Just technique for defense. Burner wants to be on maybe 4 steel for the... I could see Burner on 3 to prepare for some transient into here. We went Burner on 3 for this fight, but maybe Burner on 4 for Awakened One is still better than 3. Yeah, Burner on 4 for Awakened One is probably still better than 3. And then we can open some transient into Walkers here or something. Yeah, next time we have to do a wheel dropkick. Maybe I can do this if you draw to do a wheel dropkick, you can just play it now. Yeah, otherwise you put the dropkick again on top. But it just works, yeah. Perfect deck over. I mean, this deck looks perfect to me. Last time we did not get to do it, but here this time I can. Yeah? It's like only 9 cards, right? So it's 100, 261. Which is 120 and 120 doesn't kill. And we're weakened again next turn, so it doesn't die either. We kill in 2 turns. We're not on 4. I can go wrong. Hello, this deck is perfect. If you think this deck is not perfect, well, I don't know what to tell you, because it is. And we kill next turn, burn on 4. I was so ready for the offering, you know. I see the Mortal Lightning was incredibly ready for the offering. I guess again, Mortal Technique is roughly the same thing anyway. If we want to get Shockwave first turn, you can do that. You can take a Dual Wheel, you can do that. You can get War Cry, you can do that. And to get power 2, a second wind can do that, impervious can do that too. So if we see a real offering, yeah, where? Yeah, nowhere. Maybe here. Then you can still, you know, technique for the offering. Technique, auto technique. And then this is nothing. Of course, we don't need this. We already have the Giga Rich. And go here, no reason to go shop. Ah, okay. If that's the case, let's play Impervious now. Probably, right? You can also play Power Through. It doesn't really matter. I guess Impervious is a better draw next turn slightly. Why not? We have calendar in this fight, so we need to pay some attention. If we want burn on 4 before the second one, we should kill this in 4 turns, which should not be too difficult. Hopefully don't get exploded next turn, by the way. Don't need this bash, yeah? 4 turns are vulnerable, does mean I need to actually end the fight immediately, though. But we don't have Evolve Plus, so it should be fine to do so. So no dual wheel in the thing. Still fine. Yeah, still fine. Kill in 2 turns. And we have Eternal Feather, so if this guy attack this turn, I mean, still block 9 exactly though, so we don't even need to do anything. Yeah? And we kill next turn, Vulnerable is out, but he's also at 7 HP, so it's dead. Because every attack kills, and we draw like, all the attacks anyway with Evo. Garbage. Rich. Is there any reason to be rich and add the curse? Because seems a little bit dubious. Not clumsy. Is you lose 1 HP and to play the curse is still 1 HP and 1 draw for 225 gold, which certainly could be decent because yes, Medkit is in the pool. Frozen Eye is in there still. Remove is always available and remove is freaking expensive. It's 150. But that's the thing, you pay 150 for 1 draw in the first cycle and suddenly you take this like, for what? The more. Well, we have the burner setup for this fight at least. And yeah, set this again to 4, yeah? Yes, here's when it's offering, yeah. This is when the offering drops. Previous next turn, don't need. Maybe just do this and exhaust Impervious. Yeah, why do I care about Impervious here at all? I don't. Okay, Impervious. I'd rather see offering over Diamond Brace. I mean, Diamond Brace is very strong, fool. I just say offering mainly because we have bought to a secret technique now, so it feels nice, you know. But yeah, of course, Diamond Brace is like giga strong. Second win. And Finfire just exhaust headbutt and it's totally okay. Leave this with some HP, yeah? So that we can block whatever crap this is. It's a small hit regardless, but you know, just in case. Okay, so we get to upgrade the card here, which right now is nothing. Which is when, yeah, exactly, when the when the offering that draws on this side could be upgraded, or the Dark Embrace. If this draws a premium card, we upgrade the card and we are very happy. Yeah, that's definitely what is going to happen. Don't kill this turn, yeah? Unless you want burn on 3. Burn on 3 against the weaken 1, also not too bad, but I think on 4 is better, and turn 3 they weaken anyway. We will play 2 powers in that fight. If this drops nothing, we upgrade the Bash. Yeah, if this drops nothing, we upgrade Bash. And we have a lot of runway doing over eager exhaust the piece combo baby stack. No, if anything, the usual way I lose a run when it invokes exhausting is I don't exhaust my cards. You know, like the 26 rotating die exactly the same way. Yeah? I don't play my corruption and die. And now it's dead, but on 4. Oh, that is not an offering or the thing, but it's good. Eh? It's good. The burning pike. I can do upgrade seems totally fine. No problem with that. Pike upgrade is better than second win or something, and then we make the other one in like 4 anyway. Yeah? Or the bash. What does the bash upgrade realistically do? Yeah, convenience. That's what it does. It's convenient, but only in the fight that have 2 phases or artifact. Yeah, probably not. Just take the pack and upgrade the pack. Yeah, just upgrade the pack. This fight in the second half, you don't have shockwave, so it's a bit annoying for the first turn. But we can deal with that with the burner. Yeah, technique for shockwave. Play shockwave, play second wind on metallicize here seems decent. Or you can just technique for the pack and pack away the boomer instead. But I don't mind just playing the shockwave plus now. And yeah, exhaust the metallicize is good too. Like 11. And this I have burner. Okay, just a standard standard pattern. So impervious on top, and we just play like what, evolve corruption next to impervious. Yeah? Yeah, so it's the first time the impervious will do something relevant here. But this hit is pretty big. And we do need to deal with it. Double tap redraw, I have 0 interest, so it's exhausted now. Yeah, Impervious full blocks this. And then now we hopefully are set up in time. It's still 2 turns of the thing. Could just hack the headbutt, which may probably just good to do. Yeah, and now we are in there. He's in a slightly awkward position where I want to exhaust second wind, but I also want to keep my wounds. It's a slightly awkward position because we have some bricks. Yeah? It's like we draw. How many bricks do we even have? Actually, not enough, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that is all. Everything else draws. They got this? No. I need to actually block with the abacus and then kill this when it's on burner, because otherwise playing bash in second half is not easy at all. We need to prepare for that. So we wait until burner is on 5, yeah, and then we kill this. And burner on 5 is exactly when calendar procs, which is perfect because we don't need to. We can save ourselves at 5 rocket plays. Yeah, Giga time save. Yeah, full rock this turn, next turn calendar comes in. And then burner works on the turn after. Yeah, and burner blocks the hit. Especially important to actually have 3 turns to play the bash in second phase, because the voice, when the voice come in, if it's not vulnerable, we are, you know, actually in big trouble. And I really cannot, I mean I can actually afford to lose some HP here, but I really don't want to, but the second fight is more difficult than this. Usually. Yeah, the second fight usually is just more difficult than this. Okay, let the candidate do the rest, yeah. Because now the dropkick is actually a brick this turn, which is very important. And you know, we actually have. Of course, if I draw into the goons, I have full hand. Yeah? You can kill it right now, of course, but that's definitely not what we want to do. So let's not do that. And yeah, we block with dropkick a little bit, and then we end the turn with the bash to extend the vulnerable. And the next fight burner, I guess once again on 4 because it lines up with the flower. And no matter what you set up, I just think donuts. Yeah, you think donuts are easier when we cannot do anything without vulnerable on the enemy? Do you really think the donuts are easier? Because this potion actually needs to be kept for speed and shield, yeah, right now. Otherwise, we don't even apply Vault on them and maybe terrible things happen. Okay, now we can apply weakness. Okay, it doesn't even void me, so it dies next turn. Actually, it doesn't die next turn, but yeah, it's fine. It's still vulnerable, and then they can just do, yeah, dropkick with 2 energy is still okay now, so not a problem. Yeah, this one we get void. But next one it dies. Yeah, now we kill. And feed fire our entire deck again. Why not? Time eater. This guy is vulnerable. Doing vulnerable is like terrible things, except we're intangible, so no problem. Stupid. I mean, it was definitely playing when we technique was something, but what? Could technique for the pack to be slightly faster, but I don't mind having Fiend Fire in here just to have one-shot potential later on, yeah? Because the annoying thing about this fight is that sometimes it actually stops your burner setup from, you know, being a thing. And the Fiend Fire is here to just have an instant kill when we want to. And Bash, of course, you need to keep, otherwise we are helpless against the second half and we die. Without Buckers, with Rage Plus be good enough for endgame? Of course. By endgame, you ask literally for this fight, right? Because in every other fight you are infinite, so you don't really care how much you block for, yeah? So the only question is whether Rage Plus is good enough for this fight, and the answer is of course yes, because you can play more than 1 Rage per turn. Once you get set up, yeah, you don't need to, it's not like you played Rage one time is going away, you know, you can just play it on the same turn. You just play Rage, and you combo into your Rage, you play Rage again. And then you do the dropkick, and suddenly now every dropkick blocks 10. You can even make dropkick block 15. So you block for a ridiculous amount, yeah, once you get set up. So of course Rage is good enough. Rage minus is good enough, doesn't even need to be green. I don't see a reason not to play the shockwave here, so I guess I will just play the shockwave. So evolve technique shockwave end turn. Just pack the defend. We like the pack an attack, but the pack is not exhausted with the corruption, we can just do it later. Right, for do a wheel. Okay, good. Shuffle in wounds is fine. This guy eventually shuffle in slams either way, though, so I don't even know about whether that's true or not. Maybe it's not true. 5 cards next turn should be fine. I don't need to do anything. Honestly, taking 3 is fine too. Act 4 we have the Eternal Feather, we heal 25 cards exactly, so we heal 15, so that's full heal. Let's just save cast play, right? There's some thinking ahead, some or stuff, and that could be played next turn too. Oh, debuff again. We can thinking ahead the corruption, the impervious. Forecast next turn, can play this fight slow, it's fine. Or you can just headbutt the bash, for example, and you do like bash impervious metallicize next turn, that's good too. Yes, you do need to reapply bond. You can also play 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Double tap headbutt to get set up next turn, and you have like, yeah, that's probably better. Double tap headbutt, yeah. And exhausted defense. We get probably bash on top, and then back on top to get rid of the boomer. No problem. Do metallicize for fun. I mean, why not? Also, the champion's belt helps a lot in this fight too. Yeah, so I can win this entire thing away. Full cast next turn only, a bit annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, it's just fine. Power through bash. So we need to save 6 more turns. Should not be a huge problem. Fine, of course we are fine. Of course we are fine. Instant burner. I just not do anything now, yeah. Play this. Yeah, this turn do nothing. Next turn we block and force to the thing because I think it's better to not do anything this turn. Next turn we play like what 6 cards to block. It's still weakened the last turn, so we go push it down to 2. So burn on 1, it could push down to 240. Actually, is it better to push this turn? Because if we let's say I don't do anything this turn, and next turn we split it. Burn on 1 it splits, and then burn on 2 it heals to full, and then we have 2 turns to kill from 240. Could be a problem because the bash is still difficult to play, so I think we should split now. No Papa? Oh, it's glad we are infinite. In fact, like, it's a hard commit infinite in it's a hard commit infinite from early game because you can see the empty kit. It's an empty cage into buying the because it's actually a hard commit pretty early on. Not that we need it to be like really infinite by any means, but we want it to be we want to basically play around this idea of looping, at least looping dropkick. And next turn, don't do that. I mean, the entire reason why we are doing this is to accept burner. Otherwise, I can kill it like only 2 turns ago. Actually, no, 2 turns ago I cannot. I can kill it maybe. Actually, I can kill it like this turn or something. Oh, I mean, of course, next turn it dies. Every Finfire is freaking dead. But of course, the entire reason why we're doing this is to save the burner. So just do nothing. Do I exhaust another slime or not? Just to get ready for example, we shuffle in 2 more slimes, and this still doesn't break, so I guess 1 more slime is fine to exhaust. So now I do nothing. Oh, actually, wait. This one we could break, yeah, because sometimes the bash is not drawn, and I guess I can prevent that. I should have, I should have left the clock at 10. Yeah, I should have left the clock at 10 so that I can do this, but it's fine. It's only 2 cards. Like we bash, headbutt the bash in here, and next thing I can start with the bash always. So the rock picks are not bricked. Debuff for a turn. That's also another reason to split 1 turn early so that even if it weakens, we still have like 1 extra turn to kill it, which could matter. One will run out for last turn, so we need to play the bash at some point. So might as well be the last card in this turn, yeah, to play the bash. 11 and then 12 with the bash is also weakened the next turn, which is important too. Yeah, 54, no problem, and we kill. We block this turn and kill next turn with 12 block ticks. You can also play Pommel to block extra here if you want to, but the Pommel deals more damage and don't actually want to kill it this turn, so you know this block's enough. Yeah. It's blocked more than enough. Yeah, if you want to play Pommel, it blocks 12 instead of 6. And now we kill next turn, very good. Yeah, full resources, burner setup. Did we haven't used a single potion after taking circuit back? Because I don't think so, right? You know, it's a classic, you take second back and you never use a single pot, ever. I don't think we're proud in 5 months, Fisher. But no, it's true, this deck doesn't actually need anything, that's the point. That's why I'm saying that all the energy relics are just kind of whatever, you know. This deck doesn't need force energy, and the removes are also like way ahead, so P-Box is not even so good. Astrolabe is also not even so good. There's only like what, some pyramid or whatever, like Black Star, I don't even know. The other options were Dome and Firestone, and we don't need energy. I mean, you can see right here, we definitely don't need the force energy. I mean, it would be convenient. Of course, it would be better than not having the force energy, because you can play Burning Pact before Corruption, whatever. You can play the Shockwave easily, you can Shockwave into Fiendfire, you can play Pommel more easily. At the same time, it's not needed, the energy. And once again, we burn our entire deck. Yeah, the second back could play in this Act 4, yeah? Because these potions are very powerful. I mean, the new pot doesn't need to be second back, but the draw pot with second back in this deck is quite strong. It's a little bit less relevant now that I haven't evolved. If you never found an evolve, then this would be like super important for this Act 4. But I do have an evolve, so maybe it's not so important. This upgrade is probably on second win, is that true? Or is it on Impervious now? Or is it on Bash? It does not need to be on Bash for anything, right? Don't Decker with a focus Decker, it doesn't matter. It does not matter whatsoever. So you can choose whichever you think that makes you look smarter. But that is on the irrelevant decisions. Whether you kill Donut Decker first in this run. But yeah, here is only Impervious or second win. Second win +2, so it needs to be on +5 to be better than Impervious, yeah? On the other hand, I guess Impervious on turn 1 is already enough. Block unavoided though is the thing. Yeah, unavoided Impervious on turn 1 is already enough. Maximum we are facing 33. And then the turn 2 we have Burners is only on turn 3. It honestly doesn't matter in... Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Honestly, this upgrade doesn't matter regardless, yeah. But what is like, it's very slightly better if there is one. Probably it's just Impervious, because sometimes second wind. Yeah, Impervious is easier to thinking ahead and whatever to compare to second wind. It's like we know that okay, we will get this much block. Oh wait, no. Yeah, don't apply bond. Here's a medkit if you want that. We haven't evolved now though, so like, I don't even know what the hell this is doing. It's negative draw. Yeah, not even evolve plus, it's actually just negative draw. You're taking this medkit. Except in the hard fight itself, we will have 2 statuses from the hard, and then if we cannot exhaust the wounds and power through, we have 4 statuses, and it's not too much. It's not, right? Because the real attacks in the deck, even if we feed fight doesn't exhaust anything, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that is all. And 6 plus 4 is 10. That's perfect. So we can just always just start with dropkick. It's like we are infinite, even with 4 statuses floating around. So there's absolutely no reason to buy this medkit, and we just remove instead. In fact, you can remove Boomer and your 1 card goes down as well. Like one real card is gone. Is there anything else you want to do? There's no fish or anything, so you know. Even if there's fish, I don't think they care about the second burning pack too much anyway. But 81 gold, yeah. Yeah, 9 second back potions by the way. Yeah, look at this second back potions here. If this is one of the runs where you actually need to depend on second back in Act 4, and you are too weak in Act 3, so you use some resources, and you say, okay, in Act 4 there are 3 potions, so you can refuel with your back potion. And now you see this. How upset are you? If you actually are depending on this second back to save your life in Act 4, and you see what this crap is. But it's fine, we don't need the second back. So it's time to move on. Don't need this uppercut, right? I hope. And I am very willing to just do pot the shockwave immediately in Spear and Shield. So this is the potion for Spear and Shield, and this is for the heart. And we have this thing as well, so like everything's good. Go cry first. Oh, there's a double tap bash here if you want to. Like for example, you can do this. Yeah, you can put second technique on top, and you double tap bash on this guy, and next time you technique for shockwave, you don't even need to use your pot. Of course, that takes 7 right now, and this HP doesn't come back. Or you can simply put like, I don't even know. And still put the bash on top in here for what? There's actually no reason. Maybe put dual wheel on top then. And maybe you can draw onto your pick next turn to dual wheel immediately. Or you can put technique on top next turn, pull like Impervious second wind if you don't have the burner, but we do have the burner. So just get the shockwave now, double it immediately, and then debuff this forever. Yeah, that's probably just good. Don't mind potioning. I guess you can even loop the secret technique if you want to, but why? There's no reason. Let's loop defense instead. Loop defense floating energy though, because last energy goes nowhere. You only block 10 is full block because it's attacking for 8. So if you loop technique, you can improve the draw slightly by putting your defense in your hand, I suppose. Of course, it's just like delay thing, and you will redraw this defense at some point. But in the redraw, you have the Evolve Plus and some maybe 4 statuses, so drawing 2 this is not too difficult. And of course, you have Corruption. Yeah, it's probably okay. Just do pot the secret technique. Yeah, do pot secret technique, pull defense shockwave when we play double shockwave into single defense into single defense. That's 4 energy, full block. Defense. Holy. Look at this loop pod. Really nice, right? Suddenly they are like giga debuff. Combo first. His hand is slightly weird because if we draw on the Corruption and Evolve, we cannot play both. In that guy is actually kind of spooky. But floating 3 energy is also probably not good. I guess in case we draw exactly that kind of hand, I should probably pack away the burn, yeah? instead of playing Pommel. Okay, that's fine. So no dual wield dropkick, but that's okay. Can if we miss corruption, then we're fine because it's still headbutt, so it's probably okay. Which means you can just struck to block this small chip. Just exhaust. This turn could hurt a little bit maybe. Could headbutt like second wind when I'm power to second wind, but at the same time, how much does this hit for? It's a 28, yeah? 28, we block with 23 already, it's saying 5 and 5 is still 0. Yeah, I think we just drop kick left and then see. I think your head is fine. Yeah, corruption now then. Corruption evolve, no headbutt. Next turn we can power through Fiend Fire if needed. Or you can just play the power through now and next turn have a bigger Fiend Fire chance. Put the headbutt on top. It's a bit weird to put headbutt on top considering the next turn we're being attacked for a lot and it's only guaranteed block 6. And I definitely do not want to use this pot. I mean, you just put this on top. Man. Headbutt doesn't need to be exhausted either, it's fine. And nice improvise upgrade doesn't do anything. Okay, so the wounds are probably gone now. Just Fiend Firing now is working, yeah? Because Bash is in here and of course we still have dual wield dropkick. Vulnerable 2, so we just do a dropkick, kill this next turn, and then end the turn with the Bash here, and then we kill this the turn after, so that works. And we just Fiend Fire now, this entire hand. I will take damage though, so before that I should probably just play the Defect. Am I taking damage? Actually I'm not, right? This is only, yeah, it's weakened, so this is only, what's the base of this? It's 6, right? So it's 8, so 8 becomes 6 times 2 and 29 block. Yeah, I'm not even taking damage. So I can just play Fiend Fire. Not that it matters, but if I take damage, it's like 1 damage or something, nobody cares. Yeah, it's 1 damage. Yeah, 1 is not, yeah. And now we kill. So we'll dropkick. Kill this now. I guess I can kill this now for convenience. And killing this is more convenient. Toss this. Every Bash here doesn't die to taunts, there's only 12 damage on taunts and another, yeah, it doesn't die. The next time we kill. The perfect burner, full HP, still draw pot. Yeah, perfect. And we have like burner lizard tail, so it should be totally fine. Bottle tornado, I mean, you don't have to, but sure. What do we bottle? Is it corruption or is it evolve? Because evolve is pretty fast. And if we only bottle evolve and play it, then missing corruption is not a thing. Yeah? If we also top deck the corruption, then we can simply just spend the energy on the corruption anyway and the evolve, and then we can technique for shockwave. Also, entropic brew, I don't even know what this would do, but you know, sure. Yeah, just bottle deck, just bottle evolve. Yeah, it's very fast. Okay. Just play power through then. Again, we already talked about it. Is that actually no? If I play this power through, I would need to second win away these wounds, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't really want to take Beat of Death for no reason, and yeah, second win away defense is good too. Oh, actually no, I cannot do that because I need to technique for shockwave now. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, look, yeah, I did. We lost 50-50 again, yeah? Is that a problem? I mean, I hope not. So dual wheel will not land in this cycle, but that's also okay. Ah, we can make dual wheel land in this cycle. I can miss corruption with that though. Oh, if I do that and miss corruption is bad because I can draw into void corruption now. How bad is it if it's corruption? We have a lot of time here. Or I can just wait, you know, I can just combo. I can still draw into exactly void corruption, and with the evo is more likely. It's fine with time, yeah. Yeah, otherwise we just like play Metallicize and then headbutt some second wind or something. Yeah, the Metallicize headbutt second wind, take some damage. No, the point is that if we shuffle in, that's the thing. If we shuffle in 2 wounds on power 2 that is not exhausted, eventually the hard shuffle in like 2 statuses, so we have 4 wounds, because you need to play power 2 again to exhaust that. You have 4 wounds and suddenly now 2 additional status, and then your hand is full. However, that doesn't apply if, you know, that doesn't apply if we just exhaust the wounds in the burn now with the second wind. And that is exactly what I'm doing. Now I can draw into void and nobody cares. So let's just draw some cards. We draw +2, so we get full hand now and get the abacus. Actually, no, we don't. That's fine. Shotgun excellence is fine, yeah? And we just second wind this hand. So second wind upgrade was better. Because the impervious upgrade did nothing, and second wind upgrade would actually block here. Actually, that's wrong. Yeah, that's complete fake news. Because the upgrade second wind now, you're not in Red Skull. Yeah. Instead, we are in Red Skull now, there's +3 strength for dropkick to save time. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I don't know about you, but that sounds perfect to me, you know, 3 strength with time save. However, you know, there's something needs to be done here that we need to apply vulnerable to it like now with the bash. Because against 2 artifact, and then after this turn it's pretty difficult to do. And we can do it, yeah? So let's do that. Could draw 6 now, it also doesn't really matter, but why not? Actually, last card, but it's fine. What are you? And that's also fine. We don't actually want to upgrade to the dual wield though. I can liquid memories the bash here, which I will do, I think. We can liquid memories 2 cards, I don't really care. Yeah, and now it's vulnerable weaken forever, yeah. And now we go infinite. And 3 strength as well, it's perfect red skull, look at this. Yeah, look at this perfect red skull in here for 3 strength on dropkick, and it's maximum time save. I can exhaust the headbutt. And everything else is fine. Yeah, and the abacus of course blocks the initial build of death, so we don't lose more HP than this. Not that losing more HP than this matters at all, but you know. If we don't need to lose HP, we don't lose HP. Yeah, 6 block when you play a card is pretty strong, huh? Like, they would never do this on a real character, right? You can just have a card to do this. You can 6 block when you play a card. Yeah, that would never happen. And of course we let calendar do the honors next turn, yeah? I can also exhaust my entire deck. And if I exhaust my entire deck, it dies and calendar doesn't get to play. So we need to make the calendar play instead. I think that's more important. So the calendar gets a kill. Yeah, I could have just seen fire then my entire deck is burned and it's dead, but you know. Ah, okay. Get there, calendar. Boom. Yeah, very good. Yeah, pretty nice run, yeah. Again, not so difficult, yeah, but this one is pretty interesting. Yeah, this one's definitely pretty interesting. But it is strong. Like, again, let's not pretend. Yeah, this one is actually very strong, start to finish. It's also cool because the game plan is pretty heavily committed early game, and then we just do the things that, you know, make this plan works. And relics, yeah. Like laser tail burner, ether feather. Oh, good relics. Not exactly combat output, but you don't really need too much combat output when you have sustain in this. And the eternal feather is a lot of sustain. And burner actually landed pretty often in this early game, so that's good too. Yeah, run is long, no? Because yeah, streak is already getting a little bit big, so I'm playing more careful for sure. Because if you click through this run, probably also 1 hour is enough. Yeah, this one's strong enough. Sometimes maybe you don't really respect like some actually elites or the slavers, and you die randomly out of nowhere. But if you don't randomly die to those, this one's just kind of free. Ironclad? No, absolutely not Ironclad, but we do can do defect. So yeah, what happened here? The clear. Right, but yeah, double tap, and then we see the garbage slaver slam attack potion was spluttered, yeah, so it's good. And then the elites went fine, elites went fine again. This elite here, do not ask what happened in this Lagavulin fight. Nothing happened. In fact, I even have perfect burner cell for this fight anyway, yeah? So like nothing bad happened here. Trust. Believe me, nothing happened. But yeah, we did throw the question mark fire, so I did not need to use potion here. And then this is a hard commit, the empty cage over the collar. I mean, I think collar is just fine regardless. You have enough removes in this run, and at some point you also see some burning packs. And fortunately, definitely does make these elite fights a bit easier, yeah. I mean, you can clearly see that we are lacking energy in these fours. But it doesn't matter too much because again, eternal feather healing is just good enough. Tornado corruption? We did not tornado corruption in this run. So that is 0. That is 0 tornado corruption runs in a row. I mean, you did get it. Also from spear and shield, pretty fun, dude. But yeah, this one Bottle Evo is stronger. But I don't even know, was it even true that Bottle Evo is stronger? Because Bottling Evo does open, I mean, it makes us faster for sure. On average, but at the same time, it does open some low roll drawers where you draw into the void and corruption on the same hand, and the headbutt is also here. It's probably fine because with the Evo, plus you also cycle quickly back into the corruption again, and then there's plenty of time with the burner and the tail and also a sperma wick. But there is a massive low roll case. But even if that case happens, I don't think we die at all. So yeah, there's no problem. Okay, let's do Defect. And again, stream title is the same. If you are confused, well, sucks to be you. Yeah, changing stream title is too much trouble, man. Common relic, probably over like what is this? Yeah, complete garbage. That's what it is. If common relic is nothing, there's a force elite early, yeah. If common relic is nothing, it's annoying because the shop is committed early. And it's only 2 fights, so preferably we don't go to the shop, but then it's only 3 card rewards before this, which could be a bit dangerous if it is nothing. That tells me to go to the shop a little bit more because at least it's a heal, yeah, but it's annoying because I have to spend gold, and especially when I only go to 2 card rewards, I actually need to buy something here. And it's for 2 shots, so you cannot buy a lot of things. There's like 1 common card and a potion. Your choice of winning purpose, I will love Rescue is true. saves like plenty of time in the hard fight. This shot we don't want to go to because we lose the elite late in the act also. So I guess it just makes sense if we go here and heal at least 7. It's not too bad. Going here, heal 7, spend a little bit of gold. Be maybe slightly poor for early act 2, which is kind of bad because with meal ticket you definitely want to go to an early act 2 shop. And it's fine. You can just, you probably cannot buy rare relic, but sometimes you high roll gold in the chest, you still can. But even if you spend all the gold here, you can buy uncommon relics easily often. So we probably go to shop after seeing meal ticket. Also we heal, I would think we heal next floor, but maybe you can still draw lethal here. Okay, fine. Defect is just owning. I think Cultist on floor 1 is bad, by the way, because Cultist is the easy hallway fight and Defect doesn't take to damage pool, yeah? And damage taken in this fight is negated because we go into here with full heal. So seeing Cultist on floor 1 is a low roll in this run. I would prefer to see some Jorgons in case -7 or something, we just ignore that. Or some slaps that also -7 or something, we ignore that. But now we go here, we use some ticket heal, and then suddenly after we want to this floor, we get owned. Also low roll gold, but potion is here. Potion is pretty trash though, but it is still a potion. 7 heal, 7 heal. Premium relics. Cold Snap deck. So it looks like Cold Snap deck to me, so we just buy a second Cold Snap. And the potions cannot be bought, yeah? And also they are not even good. Go on. Yeah, and here's a Jawworm that, you know, suddenly hits me. Yeah, probably play this over dual cast. Because if it attacks Terror this turn, it can protect, and if I do dual cast, still lethal. So the shot with Defect in non-swap never is bad? No. Anytime you go to act 1 shot with Defect without swapping, you and you're not taking gold from Neo, yeah? That is not a good thing. Preferably you never go to act 1 shot without gold Neo. If you're not swapping, that is. But in this run, yeah, meal ticket and also force edit early, and the path is not low value, so I don't mind too much. I still mind, but again, like this writing tells me to just go here. It gets value bonus immediately. Flash battery, yeah, sure. Rare card, not interested. Yellow, nobody cares. If that comes before the thing, it would be nicer. We currently don't have an upgrade, so that probably tells me to go here instead. The point chance 40% is still easy hallway. And the upgrade also doesn't really matter. If we go here first, we can open up a rest after it if it goes badly. Which right now it could go badly for sure if it's not. I just believe that from 51 we don't die in these 2 floors, even if it's a bad knock fight because of 2 double cold snap. Maybe. Yeah, just go here, collect potion, maybe a new card, and now they can go to 50 and against sentries. Instead of going to the fire, doesn't actually do anything. Well, dual cast and hold it double hits here at 25%, because otherwise, well, if we dual cast first, of course you waste damage sometimes, but I don't really care. I think 5 here is like so bad though. Yeah, doesn't hit. Lantern tries its best, but it doesn't hit, so we take 5. Which is annoying, because now, maybe about 46, the knock can actually kill me even with 2 cold snaps sometimes. Okay, the chance of dying to the knock has decreased by a lot. That card doesn't help in the fight, but of course we take it. So it's not even knock. I do not mind just opening potions. We currently have potion chances at 40%. Actually, no, it's 30. Yes, 30. Potion is 30, but I don't mind opening this and this immediately, and we just use the worst potion because we have 2 more fights to fill back, and maybe you don't even go here because we just sell repair now. If you don't have good upgrades, you can simply just take an extra hallway fight. And this fight is not exactly easy, yeah? It's not like super omega difficult with 2 cold snap, but also not so easy. We still get text. And our damage is to kill the first one is basically not there. This is for next turn then. We can save this for later. Okay, sweep out this turn seems fine, yeah? Sweep out the charge rate 3 defense, cold snap. And next turn 4 energy you can play like cold snap, strike, defense. This overblocks, but whatever is fine. You know, better overblock than underblock. And then redraw a repair. Hopefully we can kill this turn. Okay. I mean, there's 2 more rolls, so we need to miss 3 rolls in here for us to get tax and also draw no defense. Almost happened, but you didn't. So everything's good. Need to redraw some repair before this fight ends, but I think that will not be a huge problem. In fact, I don't think I should even play this cold snap, so it won't. Yeah, still haven't drawn the repair. Yeah? And now we do take another one because, you know, just how sentries works. And now we heal. Gambling shield, that's pretty good. The blizzard to follow up with the 2 cold snap, you know, thanks. The scheme not needed. Just skip it. I don't want to be weak in hallways right now with this kind of stat. I definitely just want to be strong in hallways and then we, you know, farm some focus or something and then you can take the scheme. Oh yeah, skip this, yeah. Upgrade the salary repair, I'm pretty sure, and we walk here and see what happens in this node and whether we need to fire or not. Yeah, lantern chip pretty sick too. Skipping the chip with the lantern is a little bit stronger, but I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, it's common relic. 3++? No, because then I have molten neck, and with molten neck, why on earth do I care about blizzard? Yeah, ask again in like 50 floors or something, you know. And yes, I know I said 50. It's after the hard dice, yeah. Then you can ask again when you want blizzard or not. Maybe this hand is just fine. This hand for energy, full blocks and deploy across and also deal damage is not too bad. And then good blocks in here next turn as well, so repair this and draw is awkward. Maybe Gambling Chip just sucks. Do I get draw or not if I don't play strike here? Because if I play strike here I take full damage and the next turn I have zap strike. So repair seems to be play. I don't want to get dropped. I guess I can attack this turn. Oh, then we just take a hit for no reason. Huh? It's fine, the Cell Repair Plus is healing a lot. Is that Cell Repair please? No. Well, you can go here and upgrade Thunder now, or you can go here and collect the thing. This fight is not Sentry, so Thunder upgrade doesn't actually matter that much. And I kind of need maybe a little bit extra power for the Burning Elite, yeah. And we have some repair plus gambling chip and lantern and Thunder for this fight, so it probably doesn't go wrong. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 2 potions. Yeah, it's just Entropic Brew and the Taunt Spot. So 50% chance we take this, yeah. And hopefully this doesn't kill me because it can. And we go and get a Defect plus and then everyone's happy, right? That is too many block cards. But maybe it's too many block cards. Oh, so we don't even heal here. That's pretty sad. We take 1 damage. Yeah, they don't draw this and it does this hit again. And of course I'm not potioning for that. It's fine, -1. 48 is still not too bad, but... Okay, that potion makes it a lot safer. So potion chance now is 40%. Bow landing we take. Unless you tell me it's compound driver, but yeah, bow landing. Yeah, it's not even knob. That said though, it's not like this fight is a walk in the park either. So I could consider focus spotting here anyway, but we'll see. With potion chance still being 40%, spending the focus spot in this fight is not a massive problem. And Metallicize here means the next turn we can deploy the Cold Snap, but not this turn. And deploy Zap, and then because Metallicize 12, we can actually still play the Cold Snap minus, and it doesn't wake up. Shuffle out, yeah, this shuffle doesn't look very good, but maybe it's fine. Okay, so how much do we respect this thing? How much do we respect this thing? Because if I really respect it, I can focus pot. Because this fight with no focus pot, it's not so easy to deal damage. Yeah? And our block is not exactly the greatest either. It's not a glacier, it's just a cold snap. And dexterity down is still annoying, damage is no way, it's freaking 4 Metallicize. Let's respect it a little bit, yeah? Yeah, let's respect it a little bit. And if that is so... then I suppose the... yeah, I suppose the bow lightning and the zap will be more damage than thunder, right? Because we evoke 2 lightnings here. Yeah, it's just more damage, it's 20, 27. Compared to this, it's only 24. Although I think I want Frost to be in the middle. Frost in middle is kind of weird though. Frost in middle, dual cast doesn't work on the Frost, it works on lightning. Cold Snap is setting up 2 Frost, which is better. So like Frost in the front is worse if we draw Cold Snap first turn and then dual cast second turn. But every other order, Frost in front is slightly better. Even if you do like dual cast first on the Frost and then Cold Snap on the same turn, it's still better if Frost is in front. Let's just do that, just so like Cold Snap, both endings up. Yeah, like this is no problem. If I only focus pot, I don't think there's a real reason for me to take this chip, so we just defend. Next turn we are taking damage no matter what, whether like it or not. That's not great though for this damage output, but we see up Cold Snap with focus. Like 4 more, but yeah, now we kill, yeah. So that's not too bad. Ah, focus pot. Over complete at the garbage, rebound not too interested. It's a bit better with the lantern, so you can rebound Thunder on turn 1. With the gambling chip. Still not interested though. And Claw, yeah, of course not. So we have with Thunder and farm the elite. Point chance now 50. There's no reason to gambling chip this hand either. We already play hand and gambling into Thunder right now, it's not good. Now Holidays, not right now is easy though. Like, the sentries could hurt you, could hurt us more than Norm in this run. In this spot specifically. And now we just die in 3 turns. And if it dies in 3 turns and you also get to set your Frost, then maximum damage it deals to you is like 5. But this I can deal more than 5 for sure, if we draw Thunder at a bad time. I think we're going to keep Frost as long as possible here, so we do it like this order. Thunder already kills, nothing else kills. Actually, that's not true. If we waste damage, who cares, right? But yeah, both lightning or dual cast sometimes can kill this, even without Thunder this turn. Oh, my bad, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure I chosen this guy for the Thunder Threshold, and then we have a Giga kill here, but now I'm just sad. I'm taking chip. And we cannot kill anymore, right? This is actually we can still kill sometime if we hit a 1 out of 3. Well, double lightning only hits here is giving a sign, right? The next lightning also hits here. Yeah? Damn. Ow! Yeah, and that's already more damage than the knob. Because the knob just dies in 3 turns. But here we get hit in the face. Which is just quite sad, you know. Minus 5, minus 14, yeah, minus 14 is like whatever. We heal 10, so net minus 4. Knob is a minus 5, so we lose 9 HP from the bad elite matchup. It doesn't matter, it's still a good deck. GG. Claw no tanks, Turbo no tanks, Chaos no tanks. On. Unless you tell me it's time for Chaos to upgrade for... Yeah, unless you tell me it's time for Chaos to upgrade because we want a Dark Orb at some point. For the champ, yeah, the champ with the kunai. Honestly, kunai doesn't solve the champ on defect though, but you know, it helps. I don't want to draw Chaos in Act 2. And if we have nothing to upgrade, we can always upgrade something like Charge Battery or Zap or even freaking Recall. Yeah, Recall in Act 1 to you know, confuse some people, yeah. Yeah, confuse certain individuals who I will not name. And this is, yeah, it's a bit of a meme, like from a long time ago. For a long time ago, when I was still, okay, a little bit of lore, yeah? When I was still spamming silent, because when I first started streaming on, from September 2021, I was just playing silent only. I played silent for like, what, 2 years or something on stream. And then people would always like, you know, they see kunai in Act 1, yeah? When Act 1's going like complete garbage, the slime was killing me in a few floors. I'm like dying everywhere. The first I did was a kunai that doesn't do anything because, you know, my deck cannot use the kunai yet. They would just say, ah, okay, kunai, like, everything's good. GG. And then that's where it started. But, you know, it's a strong relic. It is actually very strong. It's just that, you know, if I'm dying in a few floors, then maybe it's not so strong. That's okay. Kind of want to draw block this turn, so let's draw block. Okay, draw block. Speed now seems fine. And 31 bad speed, but we can just Thunder. Thunder, this is better, yeah, because this guy's already attacking. We know for sure the other guy attacks next turn and we also frail. And then here with full block and one defense draw next turn is already full block, otherwise you draw lethal. That. And go, yeah, whatever. Hyper beam, yeah, don't want. Whatever, can't we take it, we can upgrade. Otherwise our fire is nothing. I don't know how to avoid Tempest, so it's just really annoying eventually. Like if you don't actually want your landing orbs, at some point the Tempest upgrade becomes really annoying. Could upgrade like Zap. Probably upgrade like Charge Battery, to be honest. If we see 3 energy, do I need Zap upgrade? Because this Zap with the data disc of course deals more damage than usual, yeah. Or I can upgrade dual cards. Actually upgrading dual cards is pretty strong. Yeah, dual cards upgrade in this deck should be pretty fine, yeah. And then if we see Snecko, yeah, we see Snecko where the dual cards upgrade becomes bad. Well, guess what? We have freaking Snecko getting cheap with the Lantern and the Thunder and the Cell Repair and the data disc and the Frozen Egg. Yeah, we'll be fine if we see Snecko. So let's not think about the one wasted upgrade, what that should do. Yeah, it's probably this upgrade. Probably this upgrade. It's stronger with the data disc as well. Yeah, this I don't want. I hope I don't need this, by the way. Because against the leader, our deck is also not exactly the greatest thing of all time. Yeah, Thunder can kill one wave. If you have the Hyper Beam, you can use Hyper Beam to kill another wave, and then she maybe dies before she swings. But otherwise, you don't need this anyway. And of course, data this and the deck already has a bunch of orbs. It's just kind of bad. Do nothing here. I mean, I can draw into the dual cards, I guess. It's already was splitting. I should play this, so I will. I will play the other one next turn, so I also do the dual cards now. And just take some damage to this guy. Am I allowed to do this? I think I am. You can defend that is. If an chip would force to discard at least 2 cards, how would that change it? I mean, it would be worse if your choice is forced, but how much worse? Yeah, who knows? Like again, like this kind of question doesn't really make a lot of sense, yeah? Because you know, it's always something like if you make this like clearly strictly worse or strictly better, like how would that be? Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. But like, by how much, who knows? Because it's just theory crafting, you know, like, who knows? Oh, I guess it's quite the kunai, yeah. I actually forgot about the kunai. Don't worry about it. Yeah, now I get my kunai stack. Does this work? Actually, I already forgot. Nah, it does work. Unfortunately, if I get kunai stack, I lose HP, so let's not do that. Do nothing. Maybe I should have played the strike, but I don't think there will be a problem either way. That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. Unless we fail to split this turn, which apparently is happening. Defect's terrible. How much damage is this, by the way? 14, so suddenly we just lose 2 HP into Act 2 for like no reason, yeah, at all. Very nice. It's only 40 damage, so not enough, so we have to play triple defense. Yeah, it's -3 into Act 2. It's fine. Yeah, once again we have uncommon relic show, and this is not bias cock plus. This is also not eco form. But buffer is fine. Unless you tell me it's time to lean towards the kunai and then we take machine learning instead. Because machine learning plus also plays with the... First of all, it plays with gambling chip, yeah? That if it's a fight where, you know, it's not going to go long, you just discard it away and it doesn't really break you so much. And if it's a long fight, of course, it's positive. And machine learning is very good to draw on turn 1 and play. And then afterwards, if you cannot find additional focus, a defect plus or whatever bias cock, artifact never shows up, you can play with the kunai and machine learning slightly better. So eco form, machine learning, yeah, dexterity block is possible. Oh, it's also buffer plus. Buffer plus is pretty freaking good. This is definitely being picked over skip, yeah, but it's up against something like really strong right now. And then, yeah, collector, automaton, yeah, all Act 2 bosses, the buffer is just good. Yeah, in every Act 2 boss, the buffer is good. Hello, Groven? It's not a Snecko. It's also like complete hot garbage, so thanks. No Electro in the deck, yeah, it's not Electro plus, then I would be comfortable taking this Black Star. But there's no Electro. Our deck doesn't have damage. In elite fights, our deck is okay against whole waves, yeah, maybe. But we have the freaking 0 on 3 base energy fighting elites with this deck in Act 2 is very suspicious, even though we have a Cell Repair plus. Okay, now later? Yeah, what later? We might not even be fighting any elites in Act 2. Maybe 1. Yeah, we can probably fight 1 with the potions and the HP. Croven appears and suddenly there's a force bell. Yeah, I see how it goes. I mean, everything was nice and all, you know. The last run, pretty chill. Yeah, we saw like what? I mean, it's not like we saw the best boss release of all time last run, but you know, the choice is pretty clear. It's an anti-cage, force infinite, and then suddenly now Croven is here and I see a force spell. Yeah, and there's the worst spell ever because we already have decent relics, yeah. Okay, that's fine, fine. I have seen worse. Yeah, I have seen worse. This spell is okay. It's not like amazing, but it's okay. Okay, where are we going? With the insect now, maybe 2 elites is doable? Or am I overextending or not? Ideally, we would like the shot to be like here, if I don't die to elites, but now we already have the reserve insect and the gambling chip and the lantern. So hopefully it doesn't... Hopefully it's fine to do a path like... Do we even need upgrades? We don't. We actually don't need upgrades at all. But I don't mind taking whole wave fights too much. Like some Defect plus or something would be cool to see. It's like go here and then this... By this floor we think that this elite fight is freaking impossible. You can go this way instead. Let's take advanced whole waves that way. It's probably fine. Buffer? Okay, potion it is, not buffer. This drops 10, the potion could be for 11, but you know, it's still potion. We could play 3 attacks first and then potion for the kunai slightly extra value. That means I don't get to play Thunder, but okay. But sometimes it gets like awkward because I want to keep my frost around in here and then suddenly you can hit like some zap bow lightning. Yeah? You can also just use draw pot and send Distill Chaos. Because this potion is better. This potion is stronger in this act tool like, for sure. But the draw pot is probably still taking damage unless you draw into buffer immediately. And if they lose kunai value is like 1 or 2, if we get 2 it means they draw 2 block and they only lose 1 overall. So it's just -1 if it pulls block card and we don't full block. It's just -1 if we use it now before the kunai. Okay, fine, it is -1. yeah, it is -1. And now we have buffer. This is saving the buffer, otherwise I can place a repair later. Because of the kunai stack. I mean, of course we did use a potion here, yeah. But mostly in whole wave fights, as long as we can play the fight a little bit slow and block a little bit, I think we're okay. At least do not allow you to play slow. But with the preserve insect now, maybe we can deal enough damage for the freaking kill me. Hopefully that's the case. Block and nose into. We need to play the cell repair. Need to pay some attention to like this calendar and the cell repair thing, yeah. Thunder kills, but don't do that. We have to work for completely safe because we need to place a repair before leaving. Okay, once again, we let this thing do its job. Not exactly the best burst fight I have ever seen, to be perfectly honest with you. And I'm pretty sure this turn we are trying to draw like 4 attacks. So I don't even care, I don't even want to play the loop. Hopefully we draw another attack. Ideally Cold Snap. And we need to down this. Still hit this because Thunder could kill it, yeah? If the lightning hits. But that is scary. Okay, lightning does hit, so Thunder kills. Let's draw Thunder this turn, easy, right? How hard can drawing Thunder this turn be? Apparently too hard. And this guy swooping, so very good. It's fine though, we have the meal ticket to heal here. Oh yeah, that's another reason to not go here by the way. With the meal ticket, is healing here is probably wasted. But healing here is playing full if we need to. Healing here is also playing full. 6 actually is okay, can kill this though. That's good. All the damage you put last turn actually matters. But this guy's still swooping, so you know. Ow, -6. It's only -6, it's fine. Yeah? This guy's swooping now. But it's fine. We sunder this with the 4th energy. And play the buffer. I want to keep this alive until we draw into the thing so I don't play the zap here. We need to draw back into the repair. And as long as it doesn't swoop, it doesn't deal damage to me, yeah. We have 3 turns to draw into the things, so it always works. And with the buffer, it cannot really hurt me. Ever. Okay, now it's dead. Again, we let Calendar do his job. Boom. Garbage. No potions, so potion 60, and we are low rolling gold a little bit. I think we got 26 gold after 2 fights. There's a side load roll. We're currently freaking full HP on 3 energy with a curse. Seems incredibly suspicious. You have to take this. Seems incredibly suspicious to take this, so let's skip. Yeah, and then this is the worst fight ever, and suddenly I don't have apps and I die. This fight is actually kind of dangerous. We do have calendar, so maybe it's not that bad. And yeah, on to Fed does play quite a bit too. Ow. Well, nah, Defect is bad. Yeah, Defect is bad. I should probably just play this now with the buffer. So she heals and then Calendar will actually have to kill them for me, yeah? Because I don't think we actually can kill these guys on our own. It's quite sad, but it's true. He heals now. And then they go in, which is very bad because I cannot buffer this hit, so we're taking 17 here. What the hell? 17 is pretty heavy hit, yeah? It's like -7 to my face, that's 48 HP. Well, we have a chance. We have triple attack here and then both lightning hit this. It's a 25%. No, of course, there's only one line, you know? Like nothing else makes sense. Like, this doesn't even do anything. So of course the triple strike and hope for 25% because we are not going to use draw pod. Wait, but Defect is so good. But Defect is actually like incredibly good, guys. I don't know who was saying Defect was bad. Okay, let's check. Croven, Defect is bad. Yes. Yeah, what? Huh? Next part doesn't do much, but yeah, Defect attack. Very welcome the Defect. Mausoleum, we have the gambling chip, so it's like, you know, it's not so bad compared to normal. In the first cycle of this, it's definitely mitigated and more relics. I like more relics, yeah, more relics. This upgrade doesn't even freaking do anything. You can upgrade Zap, I guess. Upgrade Zap actually plays here though, because Zap damage is not too bad at all. With the Defect and the cables and the data disc, it's like generally, and the NZ upgrade better too in this run for now rather than 3. Yeah, let's just upgrade Zap. Yeah? And then yeah, of course if I delete, hopefully don't die. I have bad news. Is a 6 plus 32 is a bad number, but I guess I can kill here if we draw Thunder. Okay. So just take 14, yeah, it's fine. With this HP distribution, no matter where it hits, the Thunder will kill. Because lightning hit it once it's dead, lightning hit it once it's dead, lightning hit it once it's also dead. Oh yeah, we choose this guy then. I think I want to keep my loop lightning, is that true? That's probably wrong. Probably loop frost because most likely will be Vaughn. And I'm not going to spend a potion here. And we still have Zap, yeah, for some damage. But Cold Snap cannot be deployed here. Well, that's fine. Cables as well, yeah. Cable with this frost is pretty strong too. Yeah, and now the fight's done and we don't even take damage. There's a piece of insect. If we Fission is good too. And Fission can be upgraded immediately. On the other hand, Equi with the yeah, Equi with Kunai a little bit is also good. Equi with Buffer is also really good. We have a lot of powers, so that we are going to add, and we will keep adding powers if we see them. Yeah. Probably this is just stronger. Can even be upgraded immediately. The fish. The fish. I do want my 400Z, so Koski definitely on the horizon if it shows up. Fusion Hammer would be ideal. I mean, I guess Reaper is fine too. But yeah, like the good boss relics, yeah, the good energy relics. Yeah, this fish is not good enough. Right? We already have enough gold for relic here. Not enough for relic plus remove though. Unless I take the fish and pick a card here. Yeah, just give it. Like the elite, we don't die here, right? Right? We heal 10 here, we heal another 15, so we have 79 HP to spend in these pros. Penny is not set up though. Surely you don't die. Not enough orbs of fission. But actually though, if we fission all my orbs away, then my cables is going to wait. Yeah? So I could see something like... I think in this fight I want to cable the frost. I cable the zap and leave a loop the zap. So we do cold snap first and then fission, yeah? Just for 2 orbs, and then I guarantee you have a lightning in front. Which I think I would like to do. Instead of doing fission for 3. Now it's fine. Yeah, dual cast is wasted, but it's fine. Lose on buffer, no problem. Missing Defect here is a bit annoying. Taking a lot of damage here, but again we are like okay for now, yeah. Unless you tell me it's time to play defend and not the bolt lightning. SM24 is coming. But we need to block either way, and how much damage is this already? This is right now 8 damage and followed by another 16. That's 24, 67. Well, that's still a lot of HP, so I guess we just take the hit. They say it was still hurt. And we didn't even draw the defect of the thing. I need export angle for 2 HP. Does it even freaking die next time if I don't draw and play Defect right now? That's also why I want to loop to cable the lightning, yeah? Because if we draw Defect early, cable lightning will just kill it anyway. And we do not draw Defect early, then cable frost or and loop frost doesn't actually block enough, and it still needs to die. But here we have 134, 16, 16. If we just play standard line, we deal another thing. So 16 per turn is 16, and next turn is a bit bigger. It's 8 from loop. Actually, no, it's 3. It's 3 times. Yes, 3 times only. So it's only 12, and then 12 plus another 8. Next turn is 20, 20, and then there's another 18. It's 38. 38 is 44. It's not even freaking dead. I really don't want to draw a pot, though. It's a problem. I don't want to use my draw pot like here. Draw pot is like so important. And even draw pot in here, his turn is also awkward. Because Defect wants to be played, and then Cell Repair wants to be played also. So like, if next turn don't draw lethal, we don't die, but it will hurt a lot. And then we'll take it heals a little bit, and Cell Repair heals 10 steals, so maybe it's not too bad. But I will use export. 15, 24 to take 11. Yeah, don't drop off for 11, don't think. Hopefully we kill this turn, otherwise, you know, I'm sad. We do kill. I'm still sad though. The Horn Cleave is a bit better. A Seek. No Seek. You take it and Giga Shop. Not sure how Giga this shop is. It's probably not that good. Yeah, this shop is like not very giga. It's like you can buy the Beat in the Bone, but it still plays here. Yeah, Beat in the Bone, Cell Repair. It's expensive as hell though. But you do have free pathing. If you feel adventurous, you can buy Wing Boots. Wing Boots is exactly enough gold with remove, right? I don't know why you could do that, but you know you can do it. Yeah, spoon nap, sure. Full vision, when it works, it will be very strong, but right now it doesn't work. Also, this fight can just hit in my face, like here. You know, it suddenly feels like my face is getting blasted, yeah? How much damage is this, by the way? I should have checked first before I play the cards. It's 38, so I'm taking 26. I can die here, actually. But hopefully not. Save penny for Thunder? We'll see that. Who's first? Yeah, then I'm gonna say repair and then deep to Thunder and it dies. Ah, I'm in the bone. For fun, yeah, for fun. Yeah, this looks fun, right? Playing your Xeratic algorithm multiple times in the fight, you stay in the fight for like 30 minutes to play this, and it never really does anything afterwards, but you play it because it's fun. I can also have the option to not pick this algorithm. It's probably good though, unfortunately, even without the spoon, I think it's probably still good. Which is quite unfortunate. You can take Turbo Plus here, but I guess Turbo Plus with the Sick is not so bad, and then afterwards you can live. Because the algorithm long-term value of this run is also not even bad. And with the gambling chip and Horncleat and the Million the Bone and the Cell Repair, we probably don't need the algorithm in the Spear and Shield fight at least. And the Preserve Insect as well. So why don't we just take a Turbo and upgrade the Sick, and then maybe we can do something about that. Deck doesn't have draw, yeah, the scheme. Yeah, the scheme would be nice now, maybe. Is Automaton fine, by the way? With this we probably are okay, I hope. Well, yeah, take extra 5, yeah. Take extra 5, it said. Okay, efficiency at least. I don't actually want to Cable's Lightning, so might as well just do this now. Defect or Buffer? We don't need the Defect or full block this turn with Cold Snap. Let's take a Buffer. And still get a cool 9. Yeah? So save one Buffer. Should I have done cool 9 instead, because you know it blocks the same as defense, except we get on decks. That's fine. Yeah, now Defect is in play. And we have enough passive block. His turbo is still bad right now, by the way. I mean, I know it's bad, yeah. We pen him on 9 soon. Yeah, and then Calendar kills next turn. And Million the Bone in 2 floors, it has here 24 HP. I don't know about you, personally I think that's not too bad, you know? But after buying it in 2 floors, it has here 24, and it's not even that I forced myself to get into mid-range. I just get hit. You know, I just get hit. Bullseye is something Equi is very good with the turbo as well, so we just take the Equi. Entropic Brew, do we need Counter Spot against Automaton? Yes, no, maybe. Because Entropic Brew without Potion Bell right now when we want to keep the draw pot for a while, especially with the turbo now. It's not exactly the greatest thing, yeah? There's one random potion anyway if we need to potion the Automaton, and we might need to. I don't expect us to need potions in Act 3 too much because of the Giga Sustain now, and also Gambling Chip, and also Horncleat. But Automaton fight is actually slightly dangerous. I think I just keep this and use it on automaton. Any thunder? Thunder is here and it's dead. Very good. Base Wolf Doom. We do want to advance the thing again though. How do I do that? Yeah, freaking impossible, that's how. Hello VM, interesting relics, yeah. I bought some of them though. By some I mean I bought them in the board. But yeah, penny on 5 we'll have to do because we cannot do better. It's good. Upgrade 6 for sure, and then we can start lifting maybe? I don't even know. Focus, yeah, no slots, so we have a loop and the cables, but otherwise no slot. Probably lightning first. And the deck only has 2 frost orbs from 2 cold snaps. So it could be a bit of a problem. Hitting Oze is maybe not very good. 6 for 2 attacks and you can pen if thunder, yeah, probably. And then the guy steals buffer, that's not a problem. Yeah, pen if thunder only kills, so we simply just hit the other guy because we got buffer back eventually. Yeah, play some cards. Alpha is really good here. Now buffer safe cap is being safe cap. Now we get our things in play. We have 1 frost orb only, but this 1 frost orb blocks for 28. So you know that's quite a lot of block from 1 frost orb. Next time 1 buffer back. And we have 4 energy, so even if we don't know thunder here, we can still do the thing. Yeah, now buffer is used, we loop lightning instead, deal a lot of damage, calendar comes in and everything should be fine, I hope. Keeping lightning in front could take some heavy damage next turn, but usually not. This is better for the Pandit. And still keep lightning in front, which I think I will. Attack 0. Yeah, now we kill. This kills, right? It's like 13. Yeah, it does. Anyone 9 perfect. Like no damage, caught this spot. Yeah, no pot is good for later. Machine learning is back. We have a bunch of other powers now, but with turbo also easily improved. On the other hand, is a core search to open like what by Scock plus or what. With Game Link Chip, we pretty often get artifact on turn 1 against a hard. Because you can, yeah, you get your Sig or your core search and you reach for 10 cards. Which is not the worst at the core search. Machine learning is if you say a maximum output is not enough to beat Act 3 with this deck, which is for now true. If we see capacitor plus or more frost orbs or whatever, it's not true anymore. You don't need to basically block turn by turn with the kunai. This is for you to block turn by turn with kunai a little bit, yeah? And also some focus. And just take a core search, right? I mean, it is Kursky, but we also don't need to take it. We can play 3 energy hallways instead with win the bone. Which is probably true. Winter right now is not actually solved yet. Burn Elite is not in the thing. We only have 2 elites in this act, holy crap. Fires can still be used for lifts. There is no shop. Unless we go to this shop, which I guess you can. Or workers I don't actually want to fight, yeah? So I guess this color or not, we go to max hallways anyway. And this the path is like this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fight this elite, from here we decide again whether we want this shop or not. I don't think there's any reason to go to this shop. That's why I don't need to play Cell Repair either, yeah? They just die. And gold. The aggregate not needed. The turbo in here is already not playing. We don't have any active draw on the deck. No Quadrant, no Scheme. I mean, I know I skip a Scheme. Unless you tell me it's time for the Giga Scrape with Zap Dual Cast both being green, and the turbo, and the Fusion, and the Seek. Wow, the Giga Scrape. Yes, skip. The chest is very big, and that makes the shop here definitely more appealing. Yeah? So I should be fine with the buffer and the cables here. But I mean, you can clearly see this deck's problems. Yeah? Because right now you just draw 5 cards per turn with bottom deck sick. Everything's terrible. There's no hit sinks to accelerate. Turbo is just a brick. And the Frost is not even so fast to set up either because the deck only has 2 Cold Snap. Yeah, this one is actually like Cold Snap floor 1 into Cold Snap floor 2. Cold Snap was picked from floor 1 and bottom floor 2. And we never see any other Frost. There's no Quadrant, there's no Chill, there's no Glacier, like nothing. It's literally just Cold Snap floor 1 and floor 2 and then everything is gone. And one of them, the Cold Snaps I paid gold for. That's kind of rude. I would like maybe a Glacier or something soon. You know, it would be nice. Well, it's Frost, but it's up against Capacitor Plus. Capacitor Plus does give us enough. Right now we don't have ops to fill this though. That's the problem. Right now we actually don't have ops to fill this at all. But it does give us maximum output to beat Act 3. Yeah? That is enough maximum output to beat Act 3 immediately. The problem is that, you know, we cannot fill this. Like you get a billion of slots and what happens? Yeah, you have 2 Frost per deck cycle. Your deck cycle takes freaking forever. In fact, like Fission even gets away your thing. So I guess the machine learning was actually there for you to draw into your Frost faster for the second cycle or what. Because it could be the thing, you know. I take this regardless. Though. Complete monkey. Yeah, monkey behavior would never backfire. Yeah, monkey behavior would never backfire. And if this is quite a bit of damage. But we lose one of the 2 Frost in this deck cycle, which maybe is bad. If your deck only has 2 Frost per cycle, maybe you should play your freaking Frost, you know? Yeah, personally I think we should probably play a freaking Frost. It's an Horn Clear, so even if it does a big attack, it's fine. Fission away one of the 2 Precious Frost, or can leave the Fission in the B-draw. Because if we lose the Lightning Cable's damage as well, this thing doesn't even die. Yeah, the deck right now is actually in a very annoying position. Let's put it that way. Can be solved pretty quickly though. Like this, for whatever problem is here, can be solved very quickly if we see like a few cards. And we need to see those cards first. You know. Meanwhile here you can see Capacitor doesn't do anything. I still play it though. Next turn it never attacks, so buffer protects here, and then turn after we have calendar, so hopefully it freaking dies. If it doesn't die this turn, well, maybe bad things happen, but here's a Giga Fission. I guess I can do this first. Yeah, with the Fission it's guaranteed lethal, yeah. Also, it's dead, like... it would be... Yeah, it would be lethal, but it would lose. Actually, we don't even lose. You can play this Letter Opener, it's exactly enough to kill. It's 16 plus 5. I mean, I need to let Calendar do his thing now. Of course, we let Calendar do his thing. Yeah, this is, doesn't look like Frost to me. Unless you want another Ball Lightning, because that's also, you know, damage and improves the Fission a tiny bit. Now I can take Rebound, yeah? Rebound is Frost sometimes. And Rebound can play with the Sick a little bit, can rebound the Equi. Your Sick will rebound Cold Snap so you can get another Frost in this first cycle. That's quite sad, but it's true. We haven't even seen a single hologram either, is the thing. So no Frost and no hologram in this run, yeah? This guy. Holy. See that? Earlier we double our frost count. Sake for more frost, yeah, I don't see why not. Vulnerable, yeah, who cares? If it rolls some curse, it would be nicer because I do actually want to play double lightning. That's fine. Wait. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I didn't do it. yeah, because if it roll into the curse right now, I cannot actually deal 16 damage. How much block is this? 134, 42, so taking damage still. Unless I fission, which I don't want to. Actually, we can fission though. We can actually just fission because calendar is coming. Yeah, maybe fission just fine. Yeah, maybe fission is fine. It's only 44 though, still need to play defense. Okay, don't take that. Yeah, nice loop. And buffer this hit and then go in next turn. Calendar goes in and I mean, not me. I mean, I wish I could go in, but you know, it's the calendar that goes in. It's guaranteed lethal, right? It's like we do bolt lightning into cold snap. It's deal 6 damage and then it's 24, so 30, 30, 82, yes, dead. Even if it curse me, it still dies. Yeah? I cannot get cursed here. Upgraded. I mean, it doesn't need to be green. In fact, I don't even think the green does much of anything when you know it's like maybe frost. Sometimes. Yeah, maybe frost. That's exactly where we are at. Giant head, well... Normally I would say our maximum output in this fight is just fine, yeah? But in this case I'm not so sure whether it's actually fine or not. It probably is fine. We have like 3 frost per cycle now and maybe rebound can become 4. And then with 6 off slot, with this 9... Yeah, we have 9 off slots in here with 5 focus. Oh, that is only 63. Holy crap, 63 is not good enough guys, we're dying. Yeah, 63 per turn is not good enough, yeah? If we can fill every slot. It's rebound cold snap now because hollow works at any point in time. So it's better to just, you know, get the rebound to work. Frost and kunai. Okay. Okay, next question, do I deploy lightning or not, or do I just actually do Giga Frost? Probably should play some lightning. Probably should do some lightning. But yeah, we have plenty of time and calendar will kill it like long before you know, we face a problems, I hope. Can take 1 damage to get kunai and some damage in. This is 35 block already, so we can block 39 instead, which I think I would do. Ow! Yeah, now just play hand, yeah. Do some buffer here, no problem. And now the loop is in play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 63 block. Whatever. Take over? I don't know. I don't think about it. Yeah, I need still closer to 9. It is 9. I'm just closer. Oh, actually, if I pull Thunder, it's not 9. Whatever, 8 is fine. It's not Frost. And not Frost, I don't want. Maybe Hissing plus I want. There's nothing to do here, so recall first in case you need to rest, yeah? Or we see some struggle peace fight, I would like to do that overlifting. So recall first. And then go short, your ticket is wasted, but whatever. Holy, that's exactly what we need here. Now well. I could still buy it, yes. I could still buy it, and suddenly we have 9 off slots instead. And 9 off slots, if we actually can feel, yeah. It's good. This show, yeah, this show is nice. Our deck is a bit better. Our deck is not that good. It's still fine. The show is still good. Yeah, just be a monkey. It's like, how can monkeys be punished? Yeah, even to get more banks, we're spending all the gold here. We still have Act 4 shot. How can monkeys be punished, realistically speaking? Equilu or what? Oh yeah, the more is still around, more bank is still around 100. Another choice, loop, rebound, cold snap, and already take damage. Next time take damage again, but we have frost in play. Hey, got frost in play, that's good. Taking 6 and we still have the thing, and this blocks 5 already. This turn is not even full block. I will play this though, let's open maybe kill this. Yeah, and now we are fine. Probably. This vision seems a little bit dangerous to play, so maybe we should not play it. I can seek for Hollow Thunder though. Actually, I can do this first. Okay, not hit here, so yeah. Now I can seek for Hollow Thunder. And seek for Zap Thunder as well, it works the same way. Yeah, I just let the opener plus the Thunder here. Yeah, maybe Zap Thunder is better. Fairly play Frost. No, this hand is excellent, guys. Yeah, we think we don't need to deal with that, yeah? Yet. Just under here, it's under here. If it's under here and she resummons next time, we can block this and we are okay. And she only resummons one new decker. But of course, it's -1 damage. It's probably fine, it's just 1 HP. It is of course because then we can loop lightning. She attacks, so it doesn't ultimately doesn't matter. But she will be nice here, I think, personally. Take for honestly, like Zap Vision is not too bad. We do something like this. Don't even need to Hollow Thunder, yeah? We can Hollow Zap and play that and then play the Cold Snap and get the Giga Let Opener. Yeah. Now I think I would rebound the Cold Snap. Who had it though? Yeah, nice order, it doesn't matter. Yeah, how bad was that? It was fine. Now she resummons, but we are almost set up already. I think I would like one lightning, is that true? If we just deploy Frost in here, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 54 block. 54 plenty. Don't need to kill the daggers, and I can just full block them. And we have 2 buffers as well, it doesn't matter. By the way, when being cheap, I get a different relic probably. don't know why I hit this, but you know I did. We lose on buffer, but that's fine. I know, yeah, calendar keeps my setup though, pretty good. Or Recalcum, yeah, potion capacity, yeah, so this is the one. Or we are so desperate for off slots until now, yeah, but now it's finally here, guys. We get off slots. Ah, yes, off slots. Okay, scheme. Can upgrade scheme, then overlifting. I see no reason to freaking lift. Yeah, upgrade scheme, upgrade cool-headed, and now turbo can actually do something. Scheme first, yeah. Because scheme is a better stick target and also a better hologram target. Actually, no, Coded is a better hologram target, actually. Capacitor, don't want. Loop, I think I can keep. What does this even block? Weakness, so it's still frail. I think weakness is pretty nice though. 5. We still have 3 energy in this fight, so let's be a little bit careful, yeah. But unlike the last time, I can block this for a little bit longer now. A very nice hand. Isn't this the most beautiful hand you have ever seen? Because I think I like this hand quite a bit, you know. Do I fission or not? If I fission can loop the thing, but my damage goes down by a lot. If you're frozen still have a zap, I should fission. Yeah. I think I want to change to frost in front now, so we seek for like zap and probably a frost still. Go-headed. Oh, not go-headed, cold snap. Yeah, now suddenly we have like Giga block. And nice turbo by the way. Still doesn't play. Holy turbo. Don't know what that does, but I just wanted to play it. Probably does something. Yeah, calendar keeps our setup again, probably. It does. Flowers mess up, well, what can you do? Calendar too strong. This is probably not good. This is 5 permanent dexterity. Is that what we are interested in? No. This guy again. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Take one. Yeah, it's going to be quite nice to see hit things end modified hand. Yeah? Unfortunately, actually no, it can happen. This thing just needs to drop hit things, and then Act 4 there's a modified hand we can buy with more bank, and then it all works. It all works. Was an A knob? Nah, in fact, like we did not see the knob, so we took 14 the century instead of 5 damage. Because the knob, I'm pretty sure it's just 5 damage. Yeah, the knob was just 5 damage. Yeah. But we saw Sentries got taxed by 14. But that's quite sad. It's fine. Not gonna do that. Holy off slot, finally. Now we calendar goes in again. But I guess we want the penny. I mean, Pandemic against Time Eater doesn't matter, yeah. But might as well, it's free. And kind of still works on 3 HP. Wow. Okay, that's not a hit sinks. We can take the Gopher into upgrading it if we want to, but I think we just upgrade the Quadrant. Yeah, just skip this and because don't have Bullseye either, so it doesn't play in the hard fight. We cannot shoot at Defect there. Not a very good roll on Spear and Shield, and we have Meal Ticket, so Act 4 we are full HP as long as we don't die inside Act 3. The Gopher is only for like what Awaken 1, we scare Awaken 1 by any means, because these are all positive to play, yeah. These are all positive block. So like does Awaken 1 actually hurt us? Only early turns, yeah. Only early turns. Skip. Unless you want another rebound. Our deck still only has 4 Frost Orbs, but maybe 4 is fine. We have 1 hologram, 1 rebound. Upward 200. Yeah, this turbo just never plays. I will keep Core Search here though. In this fight we'll keep Core Search. Yeah, nice order. Ow! You back for? No. We are full HP here with the Meal Ticket. It's just that there's also no upgrade, so probably we do lift. I don't see any upgrade here. I get a good night, but why? Forecast next turn, if we 6 into 2, yeah, that's already... We're not vulnerable. Yeah, like here, for example, like Defect. And 6 for Defect and empty card, like Defect Ascender's Bane and play the next Defect, which I will do. Yeah, and now we E2E. Play this before I forget. And advance the penny for second fight works against the Awakened 1, it does matter. So might as well. This is already full blocks and we even have one more Defect coming. But that already full blocks. You know, of course we are e-gaming the 2 Defects before this. Playing Bull Lightning is more efficient. So this is way with better attacks. Bull Lightning Thunder basically. Can play this for fun. Yeah, now Bull Lightning, 1 Bull Lightning, 1 Thunder. 1 Bull Lightning. Whatever the flower ends up on, I guess it ends up on that. We do have Lantern as well, so you could argue that you only want the flower on 1 and not 2. Which I can see. It's probably true. But you know, whatever the flower lands on is random, yeah? It's not up to me. I could have calculated whether the Zap makes things better or worse, but I already played it. It's too late. Okay, this is on 1 perfect, I go calculated, unless it debuffs me again this turn, which apparently it does. Can I do anything about this? I can, right? I can. Yeah, like we do a cast in here and we deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and then it loops lightning next turn is dead. It doesn't die this turn even with the thing. I play this for fun. Can give it strength before it dies, you know. Awaken 1, we have Penny set up, which, you know, instant kills. That's pretty good. Team and co-headed plus... this doesn't need to be played now, so like we just not do it, yeah? fight is already half under control. Not quite under control yet, but it's almost. This turn is the only turn that could hurt me, but looks like we'll be fine. There's already 4 blocks, and then every power we play right now is positive. So I can even hollow capacitor now if we want to. Probably better just do this, no? Okay, so perfect setup into X for flower on. Because on turn 2 a spear and shield we draw the burns, but at the same time I'm also willing to spend the draw pod in that fight. So I don't even know. Maybe the Horn Cleat is still better to do. It's probably still better to do flower on 1. Yeah? 5 energy turn 1 should be good enough. Yeah, 5 energy turn 1 should be good enough. Normal lightning is fine too. You see, passive block is already 88 and it's only 72. And we even have more orbs. I can just deploy more lightning. Honestly, flower doesn't matter too much in speed and shield. So as long as it's not 0, it's probably fine. 1 or 2 doesn't matter, it's the same. Basically the same. Serapay doesn't need to be played in this fight either. I don't need to play a single attack, so I won't. And we just kill this guy at 21 damage per turn. I guess. How much damage the thing is 72, right? So if we've got it here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 72. Okay, so we can loop lightning to make it even faster. Yeah, looping lightning is actually fine. Orichalcum, yeah. Yeah, 72 block and it's only 72 damage, so it's like way faster. Looks like it will be on 1, right? I think it looks like it will be on 1, but maybe not. Yeah, this is probably on 2. 2 is fine too. Yeah, 2 is fine. Yeah, no damage taken, no potion use. We have because of the Giga Bank, we do have actually uncommon relic threshold. Don't think it's enough for rare relic. It's only 2 more floors. Yeah, so plus 24 from here is very cheap rare relic. There's no upgrade, we did say. So we'll probably just lift. 1 strength could be something sometimes. But yeah, 217 can only buy the cheapest rare relic. He's a hit sinks, but there's no modified hand. We still buy the hit sinks for sure though. And then after this is what? Like Bag of Marbles doesn't really do anything. Cauldron doesn't do anything either. Warpaint, yeah, also doesn't do anything. Very cool. So just remove and again float a lot of gold, unless you tell me it's time for the barrage, because you need the barrage so much for hard damage, which is complete fake news. Mayhem? You think Mayhem is negative? The Mayhem is a fine, completely fine, yeah? Actually, it does have 1 card that I don't want to play, which is Vision. Exactly, Vision. Otherwise, Mayhem is just very positive. But yes, Vision could actually do something bad. Power hit sinks. Remove, move on. Do you want second turbo? Because you have hit sinks now and it's actually insanely energy hungry. And then whenever you don't draw hit sinks, you cry because you brick with second turbo, and then after you deploy all your powers, you brick with second turbo, and then everything sucks. Okay, probably not. Unless you tell me it's time for Cauldron, I don't even know what that is for. This option isn't good. Yeah, let's just remove it. Deck still has all base cards. I don't even know whether strikes was on defense by the way, but I don't know. There's nothing else here unless you want the barrage, which I kind of don't. Yeah, barrage is only hard damage. I guess you can say speed and shield damage a little bit, but that's like inside and calendar. If you can block a little bit, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, not really. This is winning 50-50. Vision immediately is not bad. These guys are not terrible. Vision for 1, or we just take this damage and then heal say repair, so it's not even so bad. And we have vision next turn. Probably stronger. Okay, strength now is not so bad. Yeah. And now we go off. Turbo and zap over. The hitting makes this deck a bit better, I would say. Yeah, personally, I think the hitting does improve the deck like a tiny bit. But, you know, maybe some people would disagree. Can hollow turbo and go again. Keep going. We have some foils, but you know, it doesn't matter. Using Thunder doesn't matter either. Shuffle in Frost. Shuffle out the Thunder, but it's fine. Bolt Lightning is here. Yeah, the best X4 damage card is the Bolt Lightning. The Voids, it's fine. Yeah, full block of course, still 2 buffer, and then they are dying soon. They don't have that much HP, and they are like going to die very soon. Don't even know why I rebound that, because you know Penip is I guess Penip is on 0, so nobody cares. Whatever. This guy is protecting himself from calendar, so we can set up the flower afterwards, which is pretty nice. Flower on 1 or 2 doesn't matter, roughly the same. Yeah, pro gambling chip. Another scheme. Now they have heat sinks, actually not so important. On the other hand, the double energy could do something good. And especially with the draw point, I think I just take double energy, even if it's not green. Funnily enough, we could just die per cycle here sometimes. With this draw, though, probably not. And what do I loop is probably loop, right? Yeah. From this position, probably loop. That's a good hand, by the way. This is quite a hand. Now the thing about the unfortunate thing about playing Coded first and then Vision to protect myself against Beat of Death though is that there's no guarantee I even get any Frost next turn. And I don't have Lizard Tail artifact, yeah? So if I don't get my Frost in front in here, even after deploying like what, a billion focus and the loop, I will die. So I think I'm not allowed to play the Coded into Vision, which means we should Vision first, draw 1 card, and then probably play all power and take a billion Beat of Death. But yeah, sure. Equi that can protect against Beat of Death and just save on Defect on next turn is fine too. Okay, so we just Equi right now, play loop Coded and then do whatever, yeah. Coded first. Turbo is good. Just save this hand, next time we retain, and if we face big hit first and buffer works. Also, we block for already a billion, by the way. On force off when we block for... Yeah, it's also big hit first, but you can see it. You can see how much we block for. Yeah. This is already 56, so buffer doesn't even do anything. But we can seek for hit sinks double energy now and go off. Turbo double energy and then bomb. Let's bomb. Yeah, I like bombing. One force orb is enough to block for quite a while, so you just get some lightning to deal damage. And we do have the buffer in place, so I don't need to do anything special. Yeah? Okay, setup is complete on like turn 2, and then it certainly looks like it's enough output. Some people might disagree that it is not enough output yet, but I think it's enough output personally. Do need to change the lightning in front at some point, or maybe. Do I need to? Oh, this blocks at 90 so easily, you know. And on 20 even, so like we have plenty of time. There's no need to rush. There's actually no need to rush at all. If I try to loop lightning, sometimes you can, you know, face some problems. I don't even know what problem that is, but you can face some. Just rebound thunder for damage, yeah, it's fine. Cozy, no, of course it's cozy. It's like you have full HP in the entire run, you save 2 potions, right 4, and then you win. That's the normal, that's a classic defect, you know. Can make it hit faster, yeah, even though this probably makes me take damage next turn with multi-hit first. Yeah, it does multi-hit first, so we are probably taking damage. If that is even true, by the way, because we might not take damage. We're not taking damage. Well, unlucky. All the heart. Well, now it's done. Yeah? Now there's nothing the heart can do. Yeah, like very relaxing run, to be honest. Yeah, nothing really went wrong this one ever. So it's just pretty cozy. Like good act 1, good act 2, good act 3, good act 4, relics are good, deck is good. Like it's like we don't have frost until maybe mid act 3, but 2 frost off is enough. And then afterwards, you know, deck is very fast. Nothing bad even happened. Yeah, this relic bars are pretty damn good. Like what is bad in here? Like, this is fine. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but only because this one was strong, this is fine. It's not terrible, it's okay. This thing is very good. This thing was great because, you know, we saw all the power. This thing was good. The thing is okay, it's fine. Amazing. Actually quite good in early act 2. And okay, fine, it does something. This thing is very good. This thing is whatever, but still like decent relic. It's just like we're too strong, so don't care. And it does help in some fight like Awaken 1. This thing is very good. This thing, yeah. We heal 24 in the first 2 floors and never again. This thing is useless. This thing is still good, but maybe not needed. This thing is good. This thing is good. This is good. Actually, no, this isn't good because we float all this gold, right? Okay, this thing's garbage. This is fine, and this is amazing. So yeah, relic bar quality is extremely high in this run. And I'm fine. Yeah, Croven is here Croven was here to give me my his blessing, you know, on the bell. Moving advance to bag is true. Yeah, Croven was here, bell was immediately forced, and it was good. But I mean, to be fair though, deck in before the hit sinks, I would say it could have actually had some problems in this act 4. But after the hit sinks, you can see that these fights are completely free. Yeah? We bought after the hit sinks is bought and played. You know, the fight lasts 1 turn. I mean, I know the fight say it doesn't last 1 turn, but it effectively lasts 1 turn. You draw the hit sinks, you draw the turbo, and wow, you play your entire deck, and you know you do nothing afterwards, and enemy dies. Before the hit sink, the deck 4 could have been slightly problematic. I think we will still be fine because the deck blocks a lot and the speed and shield doesn't have that much HP. And we still heal 10, even if we go to half HP, it's still fine. First cycle of the heart, we never really die. Yeah, we actually never really die first cycle of the heart. His things made this fight like a lot faster to get under control. But without his things, we were still blocking like 56 power on turn 2 already. Yeah? That is before the his things were in play. And then yeah, block 4 cycles should be very easy. And there's plenty of time to deal damage. Supposed to be core search? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the machine learning is better, but you know, core search is more convenient. It's like if I roll bias clock, it's easy to play, yeah? And then if it gambling chip draw block vulnerable here, it's also easy to play here. But I think the machine learning is stronger. Especially mainly because the deck at this point doesn't have frost yet. It's like we only have 2 cold snap. But you know, you kind of need to draw back into, and in the meantime you block a little bit with extra with kunai as well. Your frost alone is not enough block, so you need to do it with kunai together. And draw back into your cold snaps. I don't care though. The concept is more convenient if I see the things, so it's fine. And if I see the other things, I wish I did, like the hit things and all the other stuff, then one break in there doesn't matter at all. So nobody cares, we're overpowered. Okay, let's get out of here. Where's cat? Yeah, only cat owners allowed in this chat. Yeah? Anybody who doesn't have a cat, it will be banned very soon. So let's please get a cat. And card wins? Nah. This cloud run was like pretty serious though. This run, if it was clicking, it probably is 1 hour. Maybe hour and a half, because you know, a little bit of Act 2 could be problematic. But this run I played like pretty damn careful, you know. Even in Act 3 when we were already very strong. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.